tasty beef jerky. How's it going, everybody? So good to be here for another lovely stream. Jam into the wonderful tunes of Banners of Ruin, which I have to say has a very stellar soundtrack, having played a few hours of it now. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Species, Tafqua, Fire Drawn. Good morning, Fluffy Mittens. Zagasu. Just spent a week or so playing through Dark Souls for the first time. I hope you had a wonderful time with it. Dark Souls is definitely one of my favorite titles of all time. I want to get the Demon Souls remake on PS5. I did play Demon Souls as my entry to the series long ago. Back in the bygone era of the PS3. So long ago now. The Manus fight is, it's definitely a tough one. Boy howdy is that a tough fight. Howdy, Josh Brox. Are you planning on playing through Dark Souls 2 or 3? I think they're both pretty excellent experiences as well, especially if you're just craving kind of more of the same formula. They do deliver on that really well. So, at the end of yesterday's stream, we had a Banners of Ruin run going on. We started out with double ferrets, and picked up a wolf along the way here. The adventures of Ruffersbot, Mistlethal, and Sanderson. Our adventuring party of 3. We just started the third street, the third, act, essentially, of our adventures here. We've got a pretty stacked deck of cards, currently 37 cards, but that's not so much of a problem because we're able to cycle through it quite quickly thanks to both of our weasels having the Gambler passive trait here. Did I not bring up the tooltip for that? Hello? Anyway, Gambler allows each of our weasels to discard 1 card each turn in order to draw 2 more. So with 2 of these perks, we're able to draw 9 cards per turn and have 7 of them in hand when all things are said and done. Also got the Blessed perk and the Patient perk, further boosting our card draw with Patience, and Blessed is more will points for Mistlethal to use. Lastly, our frontline tank Sanderson, the Hammer. He's a toxic individual, which means people who attack him get poisoned, and he gains bonus block whenever he would gain regular block. Dark Souls 2 definitely gets the, I would say, the worst reputation of the 3, but it's by no means a bad game. I think Dark Souls 2 is a good, it's almost like a playground of Dark Souls. There's more of everything. It has way more bosses. Like, I think with all the DLCs, you're looking at 40 bosses or something, compared to 20-ish bosses in the first and third games. There's tons and tons of different item sets and many different levels to explore. Inevitably, not all of these hold up to the kind of quality standard that I think the fandom really wants. But there are plenty of really good bosses, really good moments, and really cool levels to explore in the second title. I really loved the third as well. Dark Souls 3 is quite stellar, a real love letter to the series as a whole. Definitely the most well-refined. of the Souls titles. Let's see, we are rich. I don't actually know what we use all this money for. We sent the boat to the noble quarters. I think that we have to encounter our informant task somewhere in this third chapter. Three combats lie before us. This will be a good time to kind of reintroduce our characters and their combat roles. So let's jump on into a combat here. That feels right, Fluffy Mittens. I think, especially if you go in blind, everybody messes up their first build. I can apply 18 block for playing Distraction. He's now allowed to apply 18 block or an opponent to deal 18 damage to. That's right, and these guys are their coordinated strikes. So if you can kill the middle one quickly, then you don't actually take any damage at all. Battering Ram might also be able to mess with these nerds pretty well. This character has no neighbors in rank. So yes, they have to be next to each other. And I think that means if you just knock this middle guy into the second rank, then none of them will be able to do any damage. Of course, we'll fire our Sulfuric Bomb first. Sulfuric Bomb is the reason we move this character into the back rank, causing them to apply 10 poison the turn after the bomb is deployed. Our backline Weasel here, armed with a crossbow, is all about doing big damage range attacks. They've got a high base weapon damage, which we utilize to deliver killing strikes on things. Whereas the two frontliners are all about keeping the damage mitigated while the crossbowman does the work. Oh, that's definitely one of the weird parts about Dark Souls 2, is that Dark Souls 2 provides, like, very, very little in the way of equipment right at the start of the game. You get, like, the world's worst wooden shield and a crappy dagger, and you kind of have to play for a little while before you get anything reasonable. Bit of a strange decision. But I get it. I get it. Alright, have some bombs, sir. I'm gonna try to... Okay, we drew mostly defensive cards, so it's relatively unlikely we can kill this middleman. Spawn some concealed blades for you. Weasel's special ability, using one of our points of will, we can summon 3 concealed blades that each do some damage and some bleed. We only need to do 10 more damage to kill this man's. 10 is more than we can reasonably accomplish, though. We'll knock him into the back rank. And yes, that does change their attacks to 0. That's only defense damage, too, so it wouldn't have actually done any health if we failed. Raise the sewer gate, or whatever. Alright, we'll end our first turn. Oh, that's right, these guys get Spearman's Defense. Gotta be careful about that. They now have the Carapace property. Every time they take damage from an attack from a character, they gain 5 Retaliate, which causes them to do damage back when attacked. Although notably, if we're using a ranged attack, we suffer no retaliation damage. Okay, that guy die. Some Blanc on these characters. So we can throw the red powder without taking the retaliation damage, causing them to be hella overwhelmed. From there we can Make them vulnerable too. And then Flurry does how much damage? 40, I see. Alright, that poor guy goes down. Bimrin, thank you so much for the 16 months. This game is quite cool, and I'm enjoying it more the more I play with it. So the guy in back dies. When there are multiple ranks of enemies, they take their turns one rank at a time. So you can avoid giving them turns if you time things properly. Destroyed, sir. He's taken so much bonus damage from 6 stacks of Overwhelm and from Vulnerable. It's like a 3 times multiplier, something crazy there that we had. We're offered more cards. The later you get into the run, the worse card rewards seem. You'll never see cards with upgrades or anything like that. Hello and welcome, A9 Wag. Can you give them extra turns by timing improperly? Yes. Yes, if you move an enemy from the front rank to the back rank or vice versa, onto the rank that's taking its turn, they'll get an additional turn. And you may even want to do this because the enemy has to take a turn in order to receive damage from poison and bleed. I think the 1 turn per rank thing makes really large, overwhelming combats a lot more manageable. In a single-player roguelite here, I don't think it needs rebalancing. Rather, this is kind of a core mechanic that the player should work to exploit whenever possible in order to perform better in combats. It's definitely a very powerful mechanic to make use of, and leads to a few unintuitive battle lines, like deliberately keeping a back rank enemy alive. But I like it. Good evening, Geklein. So in the between races, there are a few notable differences. Let's see. Why? To start, each race has an ability that they can use on their turn. An activated ability which requires willpower. For weasels, that's the ability to summon concealed blades to their hand, and for the wolf, that's the ability to use the item card of another character. It's like mastery or something like that. As the characters level up, they'll also receive talent cards. These are special cards from a specific pool that are unique to the race of that character, and they'll also get talent, or not talents, passives that provide constant effects to that character. And I believe both the passives and the talents are race-specific. So different races will get different choices for these fairly important development slots. They also look different, and they are very furry, which is adorable. Chance to heal, a chance to improve. Ooh, get more stamina. Or a random upgrade token. Tokens only affect 1 card. We don't have one yet this run. Tempting to heal Missile Thaw here. We're a little bit wounded. Alright, let's see what's at the Sanctuary. I'll grab a heal here. You turn a corner and find yourself in a less than reputable part of town. Many of the structures are in disrepair, and even the light seems to avoid this place. Up ahead, you see people nestled in small sanctuary. You're not sick, get out of here. I haven't got time to deal with you. You can resort to violence to get a heal. You can only get a free heal with Mercy if somebody is at below 20%. Alright, well, time for violence then. We ruin a card in the deck, taking one card, and forever turning it into something else. Let's ruin Rush. We'll heal Missile Thaw. You threaten the mouse! You're London's man, aren't you? Blackfoot's Enders, you're all the cursed same, and we always suffer for it. Let's see, what did our ruined card turn into? Frenzied Gouge. 2 cost, gain 1 hysterical. This character loses all block and cannot receive more block while they have stacks of hysterical. Oh dear. Okay, so lose all your block to do 5 damage and apply 5 bleeding. Not bad. Not bad. Buy cards, buy and sell. Discard random combat. Let's buy and sell. Shady-looking bear looms in the shadows at the edge of the street, twirling a loose florin in his hand. You buying or selling? Either way, be quick about it. 3 random upgrade tokens. Add a card to your deck from a choice of 10. Swap 2 characters' talents, or we can sell some stash stuff. Let's buy the relics. What random upgrade tokens? We got gain 10 gold, -1 stamina cost, and +1 stamina cost. The party heals 3 vitality. Ooh, I love that. Sweet upgrade. Wonder if that would work on distraction. Oh, I want to apply the heal too. Hey there, Chronometrics. Heya, heya. And Smunflivers, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Club. Cozy Sub Club. Upgrade the chains. That's what I've decided. The chains are now a healing card. -1 stamina cost is going to go... Let's find out if Distraction does work with an upgrade. We'll put the gold upgrade on Distraction. And let's make the turn-ending crossbow attack free, so that I can play it last. Sweet. Glance behind you to check for guards. On turning back to face the bear, you find he's already vanished. To the nice. Plus 1,000 XP. 1,000? That's like an entire level up. I'll take 1,000 XP. Is that on everybody too? My goodness, that was so good. Let's see, you've got patient. Have another wheel upgrade, sir. Toxic Cascade. Whenever target opponent gains a status effect, they also gain 2 poison. Sign me up. That sounds grand, especially with the sulfuric bomb. Henderson. Well, 6 damage and apply to vulnerable. Every time this card is played, the damage increases by 2 permanently. Oh, I love that. Or sacrifice. This character loses half their vitality. Apply the amount lost as restoration to another ally. Apply with regen healing. Let's take an Oathkeeper. Sounds cool. I will upgrade your stamina one last time. That's maybe more stamina than we really need, but whatever. Take a combat for the weapons and armor. Elite something guard. So we gotta know if this gives me 10 money. And again, 2 coordinated strike guys. So all we have to do is kill or knock back this guy. All we gotta do. Seems we're not doing that. Okay. Sure, our weasel's got some blunk. Guess we'll start working on this middle guy. When it receives damage equal to 5 or less, that damage is ignored. Direct vitality damage not affected. Okay, so we shouldn't use 5x3 attack on him, because he'll be immune to it. Do we know what the chains do yet? We do not. Do not have any inkling of what they might do. Here, make some concealed blades. Have some more poison bleed, sir. We end up with 10 poison, 15 bleed. Bleed goes down every turn, poison goes up every turn. Alright, what are these jerks doing now? Now they're doing Impale. Deal damage to the opponent lane. If we do vitality damage, then bleed is applied. You're doing the shockwave thing. Okay, we have to be a little careful about the retaliates. Bear in mind. Oh, that applies to status, so it applied poison to him. Good stuff. Yeah, we got a refund on the price there. Hit that guy for 1 million damage. Twice. He'll take... what is that? 27 poison plus 14? He's super dead. He is super dead. Ruin this card. Draw a card for each status on this man. Many card draws. Oh, and there's our kick, too, so we can knock back one of the wolves here. Deny them their turn. Probably should have used Sulfuric Bomb first. That's okay. Do not want to hit for 4x3. He has got 10 retaliate. So he'll deal 10x3 back. Again, there's no retaliate on range attacks. Just kill these guys pretty easy like. We get the gold from the distraction. I actually can't tell because there's no gold display on during combats. So I currently have no idea. Oh, that's right, we gotta play this. The Oath Keeper. 15 retaliate, that's okay. Gold Pierce. I've seen several of these cards before. I really like Akimbo. If you're dual wielding, this is a really nasty card. Silthal levels up again. Dang. Level 7. We definitely didn't get this high level last time we played. We get a new talent. Patient. For +1 card draw per turn. Swindler. Whenever this character attacks an enemy, gain $5 dues. Or get a discount when you play talent. I'll take more card draw, please. Especially with the Blessed perk, they're going to have lots and lots of will. And since we have effectively 4 wheel already, I guess I'll upgrade to 7 stamina. You just play more cards every turn. And I think I want more combats. I want to scale the Oathkeeper, and I want to be getting experience points for these combats. That's really good for us. Elite Clippers. This is 10 block at the start of each turn. Every time the character moves, they gain 15. That's right, and they start by buffing themselves, so that's not going to end well for them. Alright, so we can stack the Ragged Powder and the Pink Powder. That's good stuff. Right there. That's a lot of damage. So both Overwhelmed and Vulnerable cause these enemies to take more damage from pretty much everything. So take damage they will. Dang. Right, that guy's already dead. Some blades. Draw some cards. Don't have enough left to play Toxic Cascade, but the wolf can play the Toxic Cascade by using his talent. Funny how that works. Use the halberd. You're super dead. More blades. Easy peasy. I really like the ability of the weasels to make these concealed blades so that you can get bonus damage when you need it, essentially. Let's see if we can play that Vanguard ability here. Oathkeeper, that's the one. Hey, Jankoviak, I'm doing great today. So happy to be here. So these chains we picked up a while ago. I'm not sure what they're for. They mentioned being able to raise and lower a sewer grate, but we have yet to see any such thing. Like these Sulters, a group of Sea Guards Sulters, bully and jeer at any passing city folk. We'll fight them for equipment, but let's do this combat first. Again, looking to kind of grind levels almost for the late game here. Been lucky enough to draw this distraction pretty consistently. Zone of Control. 20 damage to the opponent lane. Okay, these guys are getting nastier and nastier as we get further in. Okay, let's take out this top guy first. Beautiful. Crossbow in the hand. Lots of stamina to spend here. Probably have the wolf swing this halberd. Might as well, right? Appreciate that we can use that from the stash with the wolf ability. And this is only Mistlethaw's card. Some cards have symbols in the middle top here, and that means that they belong to a specific character. Only that character can play those cards. Should have used the concealed blades on the weasel here. We can do it again next turn, though. Alright, have your turn. Oh, ow. Anderson took a bit of a beating there. Actually, that might be useful. Finally time for challenge to be useful, because we can gain 23 block. 28 block, actually, thanks to Impervious. Toxic Cascade on the middle guy. This turn they are hitting the entire front row. You're hitting the wolf. You're hitting the entire front row. So the wolf is looking at like 40-some damage here, but we do have solid footing to help with that. And we can also Battering Ram to knock one of these wolves into the next rank. I should have played the red powder first. And not have to deal with that nonsense. Cascaded on Nerd. Oh wait, made a mistake. It's all good. Man, that Toxic Cascade is really powerful. Okay, you're doing your sweep thingy. He's probably just gonna get to take his turn. That also does one bleed, which is mildly annoying, but only mildly annoying. Poor Juggernaut, man. More blades! Yeah, there's the chance. Good. Heal a little bit of that damage that we take. possible that I redraw Oathkeeper? Yes. I'd like to be able to do that. Sweet, there it is. Alright, that card's gonna get very quickly very powerful, I think. In front of the target is vacant, move them into it. That sounds genuinely very, very useful as an ability to have, so I'm going to grab that. The taunt ability here. Guarded Transport, a chance for riches. Interesting. We'll fight the Salters first. I'm very curious what this event is. One of the otters yells at an onlooking merchant. You square up to the bully and advise them to move on. Got a battle, friend. The otter growls. His companions move to circle you in low, twisting movements. They begin to wheel their famed nets around their hands as they look you up and down. You can smell the sea salt they throw into the air. Say, didn't we hear about some Blackfoots lurking about? They're paying a tidy price to find them. You sure look like you could be from that rancid old hovel. You clench your fists. Oh yeah, my condolences. That smoldering old hovel. Time to enact some retribution. And retribution it is. There is 5 otters to deal with here. See, we got Toxic Cascade on turn 1. That's good. Gonna need the block. Alright, what are we doing here? Provoke. If opponent is in the opposite lane, applies Provoke. Can only attack the highlighted character until Provoked is removed. Interesting. The ones in back are using their nets. These nets are really annoying, we saw. They, like, prevent you from dealing damage. So ideally we would like to kill the ones in the back row first. It's this property that you have, Headhunter. Start of this character's turn, all opponents that are below half vitality gain 2 vulnerable. Spooky. Very spooky. Oh, we drew Oathkeeper turn 1. Good. We've also got the Battering Ram, which can knock one of these Seaguard Raiders into the back row, and then we can do stuff like Sulfuric Bomb the back row. Let's do that. Some Overwhelm debuff. Oh, I was supposed to apply Toxic Cascade first. It's okay. Okay, that one's already dead. If we can avoid the nets entirely, that's going to make this fight much easier. Nobody can be kicked currently. Someone can be taunted though. So for example, we can skip the turn of the middle guy by just taunting him back to the front row. Good stuff. Got our chains here. So, the wolf was taunted, right? Provoked, yes. Can only attack the highlighted character until provoked is removed. So that should mean I can't use... Yeah, I can't use the halberd except on the front row. Makes sense. But we can block. So that's nice. That Seaguard Salter only really needs a little bit of damage thrown their way. Finish off that one. Alright, you come forward. Which means we can now use the halberd on this row. Get him. Healing, and let's summon some concealed blades here. Start just murdering these, the front row with damage over time effects. You too. Yeah, he won't live. Beautiful. Bethlyn, thank you so much for the 19 heckin' months and that very generous Tier 2 subscription. Almost 2 years of cozy Spire watch parties. Here's to 2 more. The fact that there are two combatant parties in Banners of Ruin, and the fact that a lot of the tooltips are quite frankly a little bit too small. Even just here on the PC, when I can mouse over each of these little effects, it is definitely visually overwhelming to have all of these characters with all their different passives and whatnot going on at the same time. If you're working with a smaller screen, it's just impossible, right? Have some bombs. Alright, so they're taking their turn. You're already dead. This one is battering ram. Let's just make sure top one not to do anything. Of course. Okay, now he's dead too. British Onslaught. Kind of put. Well, these otters weren't so bad after all. Let's see if we can play Oathkeeper one more time. Theoretically, I think you could cycle and play Oathkeeper a whole bunch of times per combat. But it's okay. And one card that's already ruined. There it is. GG. Sweet kick. Also another card that lets us move things around. His enemies were utter disappointments. Definitely agreed, both Emos, and this can be a really difficult thing to communicate sometimes, but the simplicity of your interface design how clearly legible the text is, how recognizable and distinct the symbols are, how the color scheme kind of blends into itself at different viewing scales. These are all things that really contribute to how viewable or watchable a game is in a big way. Oh man! We can steal their nets? Salter's net. Throwable. Does 5 damage and applies 30 of that net debuff. Netted characters lose 10 block per turn and cannot move. And they can't do damage as long as they have that debuff applied. That's really good. Every time this character plays a weapon card, a concealed blade is added to your hand, and the character gains 8 block. Interesting. Very interesting. Give that wolf a net. I'll give him 2 nets. I like it. Oh yeah, actually, we could just put one in the stash for the wolf to use with his abilities, right? We'll have the wolf holding the other one. I'm gonna lose the shield. Even though I think the round shield is a pretty good item. Reps. Level up. Sanderson. Alright, well, if we've got things in the stash to use, let's give him another point of will so we can do that more frequently. 2 perks. Noxious. All bleed applied to this character is converted to poison instead. Poison ticks up instead of down, but poison is blockable, whereas bleed is not. You can akimbo sword and net. Yeah, they're one-handed. Whenever this character discards, they gain 1 restoration. Or Lone Wolf. Start of their turn, if this character has no allies, gain 30 block, 5 charge, 3 stamina. So there is a perk for going 1 character. 30 block per turn is pretty damn good too. Guess I'll take Noxious. So that we can just block any bleed that we get applied. Look around. Take the guarded transport. Cargo wagon escorted by several guards trundles past. A chest rattles inside. Something valuable, perhaps? My interpretation of that, Caloric, is that means just having 1 character left. You scurry into an unseen alleyway as a company of heavily armed guards turns the corner ahead. They're transporting a cart with a heavy chest. It's time to impose some new tariffs. We'll get into an elite combat, and oh boy, is that ever an elite combat. A full 6 opponents here. Elite Swordmaster. Crossbowman in the back. The basic bear. Okay. Actually, other than the Swordmaster, these aren't particularly dangerous opponents. And hey, guess what? We have a net to throw at the Swordmaster. Swordmaster also spawned with no armor whatsoever. Love that the character's art reflects what they're equipped with. The wolf is now holding a net. Let's go for one of these crossbows first. Okay, nobody can move, so we'll discard taunts. These guys just do 12 damage. And again, the wolf is sweeping, so what I'm going to do is... just net the crap out of this guy. Alright, Mr. Swordman, good luck. Curious if that's going to remove 18 stacks of net or 18 by 2 stacks of net, 36 stacks. Either way, he won't be able to do anything on his turn. I'm going to go ahead and have the wolf also use the halberd on the back rank here to hit all 3 of these. Feels right. Love that he's able to use stuff out of the stash. Really good. Okay, I can mirror the bear's block. Go up to 23. Kick, but it doesn't do anything. Okay, that man dies. Go for you next. Okay, yes, that did remove 36 stacks of the net, too. Coming up with a heck of a lot of cards in hand. Our wolf is now poisoned. We got poison 8 from whatever ended up being applied to me. And that did 2 bleeding to the otter, too. So we are going to have to generate more block on the wolf. Solid footing is a good way to get there. This turn, the back rank is trying to do stuff. This guy dies, the bear is buffing. We're not going to let this guy live. It's just how it is. We'll throw the pink powder in the front row now. Make them all vulnerable. You have 3 retaliate. Let's see. That guy's dead. Have some poison bombs. Kill the beavers next, I guess. You are out of stuff. There's Oathkeeper. Guy just dies. Alright, talk. Yeah, that was a relatively complicated turn. A lot of stuff happened there. Our poor enemies have very many debuffs on them. Is the way of things. Block on our wolf here. It's a bit less tanky without the shield. Not too bad though. We'll have Toxic Cascade, gaining 3 poison whenever a status effect is applied to him. Because we weren't done. Poor guy. Notably, he can do retaliate damage while netted. Interesting that that does not prevent. Very, very interesting. Hey, and we got Oathkeeper again. Good. Oathkeeper's already up to 20 damage. This card is crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. GG. Super dead. Still seems weird that Wildfire is only 4 damage. My runs of this game so far, Slimcat, have been in the 2 to 3 hour range, with lots of combats and deliberation. I definitely think you can get through a bit quicker, but that's how long. That's how long my runs have taken. Adventures gear. And a turn gain 5 block and 1 winded for every point of stamina the character has left. What does that look like? Same as the superior medium. Okay, where are your superior light armor? We already looked at it. Hold on, that's right. Okay. Move on. You can get more dudes, that's right. Max party size is 6, and you can have anywhere from 1 to 6. If anybody reaches 0 HP, they are permanently killed. And your party is 1 fewer until you can replace them. You passive. Fundamentalist. That's right, strikes and guards are better, but we removed all those a long time ago. At turn end, if 3 or more enemies are intending to attack this character, gain 1 anticipation, 1 buffer. Or whenever this character forcefully moves an enemy, apply 2 overwhelm to the target. That's pretty cool. More ways to apply overwhelm stacks, and we have enough rearranging cards that I think that's worth it. After a violent struggle, the guards are left littering the street. You can hear shouting further down the road, the fighting undoubtedly attracting attention. Time to grab as much as you can and get the hell out of here. 600 additional bucks. I have more money than I know what to do with. That's right, the more heroes you have, the more weapon cards you're going to have, the more talent cards are going to take up the deck. So more characters is not necessarily a better thing. Increasing your total HP is pretty sweet, though. Keep taking combats, keep leveling up Oathkeeper, keep leveling up the characters. Though I'll note that these combats are getting nastier and nastier and nastier. Starting to fight fully armored knights, heavily guarded crossbowmen. Whenever this character receives damage, up to 25 damage is redirected to the ally directly in front. And that's granted by the knights. So these knights protect the thing behind them with their shields. I see. I can't taunt anybody. Yeah, the big boy can be moved. His only property really is that he is immune to damage of 5 or less. Because he a jerk. Doing what? 20 damage. 10 damage. 20 damage. Okay, so we're going to use Challenge to mirror your block. Get some bleed. Start with the top guy here. Read. Only 2 debuffs means this Sadist Cunning is not going to draw that many cards. It's okay. Still something, right? What? Did you just poison yourself with your own trait? Okay. Didn't know that was going to be a thing, but okay, okay. If that's how it's got to be. I should have summoned more blades that turn. That's okay. All that over. Be amazing overall, though. Overwatch. 15 damage, gain Overwatch. Whenever a character draws a card, they suffer 1 damage and 1 bleed for every stack of Overwatch. Whenever a character draws a card? Spooky. I think I might kick this guy into the back rank so that I can throw my powders at him. Not sure I want to do that. During your turn, not during the draw phase. Okay, but does trigger on gamble. Good to know. That just, like, straight up killed that guy. Got him. Fortunately, I can't prevent their attacks. See how this works. Oh god, okay, don't do that. That's what I understand. Don't do that. Hey, Matt Hugh. Yes, we'll be doing some Spire once this run concludes. Fortunately, we drew field dressing, so we can actually just remove all that. Cool. Okay, front row is taking their turn this time. It's faint. Here, have some net. Net seems like it's so OP. It's interesting, the damage goes to the dude in front, but the debuffs go to the guy in back. It's actually kind of good with how we do damage to things. Rude stuff, man. We need more block. How much Overwatch do they have now? I need to make sure they die before I draw any more cards. There's a lot of stuff going on there. Thanks so much for 18 months, Heligonian, by the way. I did not see an alert pop up there, but much appreciated for the continued support. Okay, front guy is doing stuff, and he's not even really doing anything. Yeah, one down. Only Defiant Oathkeeper or whatever. No more Overwatch. We can kick him to skip his turn. Pushing him out of the... Oh no, he's unmovable. Because he's got the... That's right. Can't be moved because he's carrying... because he's in the net. That's right. Deeply unfortunate. You take a little bit of life damage there. There's Oathkeeper. Lagoni asks, how would I feel about a 4th key in Spire that you earn by perfecting any boss, and the result is a second, more challenging phase of the hard fight? Ooh. Some kind of, like, additional optional goal to strive towards. I think it'd be a cool idea. So that when you have, like, that really, really perfect run going, you're encouraged to scale up even further. No, Calibros, damage persists from combat to combat in this game, and healing opportunities are quite rare, at least outside of combat. It seems to me like the easiest ways to get healing in this game are to find battle cards that can provide healing, and there are quite a few combat cards that go into your deck that can provide healing through stacks of restoration or by direct healing. That's one of the ways that we have to heal right now, is I put an upgrade for a party heals 3 vitality on this chains card, so that every time we draw it, I can heal everybody just a little bit to keep us all topped up. But unlike Spire, you don't even heal after boss fights or anything. As far as I can tell, there are no automatic heals. So if you don't take an opportunity to get a heal somewhere, or if you don't get any cards that heal you, then any damage you take is going to stick around for the entire run. Pretty wild. Check out that Knights Errant next. Let's keep taking combats. Will they continue to get nastier? Maybe. This is another 6er. No point to Battering Ram or Taunt when every space is occupied. Can't move enemies when... Oh god, they are getting nasty. Ender Knight. This character is alive. All opponents cannot exceed a block of 120. Not going to be able to prevent that first hit. The Inner Knight is too tanky. Oh, that's right. Battering Ram could swap lanes, couldn't it? I should have done that. Yes, if back rank is occupied, switch their positions, of course. And that would have been a good play. And then I could kill this stupid bunny. Oh, these bunnies are here with their Overwatch. Let's go for the back row first. Stupid Overwatch. Okay. It also gives us an extra turn to take advantage of this Overwhelm. Overwhelm only lasts until the enemy's next turn, but if you're attacking a rank that doesn't have their turn immediately, that means it'll last for 2 turns of your turns. That net is going to help. Although, he's actually going to break out of the net with 1 swing. Because he's a boss, or whatever. That's what that bad weapon damage. Heal there. So we're taking pretty enormous damage from these coordinated strikes. See what happens. It's only defense damage, so this shouldn't do any, yeah, it shouldn't do any health damage. It's good. Mirror an opponent's block stacks. We can just mirror the Ender Knight's 100 block. Easy peasy like. Oh, he's actually hitting the back rank. Interesting. $100 block, please. And there's the 18 months. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Pelargonian. The double baby. Back into the net. That is big damage. Alright. None of that nonsense. None of that nonsense. Who's got the most debuffs? You do. It's Ruin, Slippery. Draw a bunch of cards. Spearmen have return damage on them. I don't want to deal with them. +3 stamina, gain 1 wounded. Interesting. Let's end the turn there. Also applied a little bit of bleed. Fortunately, field dressing is here. Discard Vanguard and Momentum. Get more card draw. Alright, let's see here. Obviously gonna Sulfuric Bomb the front row for poison. turn, the front row is attacking. You're not going to do jack squat. Let's kill this guy. Yeah, no retaliate damage when you have a ranged weapon. I'll take quite a lot of retaliation at this point if I swing the halberd. 3 times 5. Interesting. So you will get your turn. Done that. Six bleed. Oof. Some more block on the wolf. Okay, that guy will die. This guy in back is applying even more bleed to our otter here. That's not good. The guy in back. Eight bleeding. To ruin a card means to kind of transform it into one of many other random ruin cards. Ruin cards are generally somewhat negative, or offer some kind of upside paired with a downside. Love that you can battering ram with the crossbow. That doesn't make any sense. Dang, that is getting to be a lot of damage. Have some concealed blades, sir. Concealed blades are 1 stamina, so as long as we have stamina, we can just use our will to keep summoning more and playing them. They're 3 bleed each, 3 damage per turn. Alright, he broke out of the net successfully. Good for him. So here, Frenzied Gouge is an example of a ruin card. It does damage and applies bleed, but causes you to lose all of your block when you play it. So there's an upside and a downside. And by ruining a card, so let's say we take challenge and ruin it, it turns into a new ruin card. Actually got another Frenzied Gouge, appropriately enough. Oathkeeper in the draw pile? Yes, okay. I'll try to draw the Oathkeeper one more time. Oathkeeper is a card that gets more powerful every time we play it. So we're trying to play it as much as possible. To scale it up as much as possible. Guess it's not happening. Ooh, another challenge. I'm gonna take one more of these. Expert bow. Cool. war bow, which is just base of 10. Crossbow has the highest base weapon damage, so we want that to be equipped. Even though these are pretty good stuff. Move on. Ah, the cultist wares. Now I'm going to investigate the Knight Errant. You hear a commotion up ahead. A few thugs are harassing decent folk, brandishing their steel and cruel-looking clubs. The situation seems to be quickly escalating to violence. Just when you begin to think about intervening, an imposing figure appears in an instant, dispatching all the bandits with a mighty blade and devastating finesse. Hail and well met. Let me have a look at you. Your eyes. I can see the scourge of Malefics there. Draw your swords. We have to fight the knight. Why we must fight the knight is not clear. But let it be clear that we will fight the knight. Enjoy being toxic forever. This is a much easier combat overall. Seems fine. Oathkeeper's just gonna, like, murder. Ways to apply overwhelm? No. Knock the knight back. We're not bleeding. Hand size was the thing there, apparently. Oh, that's right. These guys can't be bleeding. That's right. Get vulnerable instead of bleeding because of their armor or something. That poor rabbit out. Net. Have a net. Guy's super dead. Can't move you because you're in a net. If we can just draw back to Oathkeeper, that'd be sweet. Knightly Thrust. That's something else, I think. Your character in the party loses 1 stamina. For every stamina point spent, deals 6 damage to the rank. It becomes a pretty powerful AoE card if you've got a lot of characters, but requires a lot of stamina investment, too. I'll take none of those. It's a weird event. What if Redwall was Dark Souls? I like that description of this. That feels definitely accurate. Alright, I'm gonna keep taking combats, because I keep wanting levels, but oh my god, they keep getting denser and denser and denser. I wonder if there's a... there must be a progression, kind of like there is in, you know, Slay the Spire and Roguebook, where the more combats you take, the nastier each one gets. Okay, we can mirror that 50 block. Turn 1, they're actually not doing a whole lot. Turn 2 is when this Overwatch nonsense happens again. Favorite deck building / turn-based game outside of Spire and Darkest Dungeon? A couple quick recommendations for you, Big Herbs. Number 1, Monster Train. Definitely a big favorite of mine that we've returned to many, many times. I think it's a really good take on the deck builder genre. I haven't played the Civ franchise in a while, but I was a huge fan of Civ 5 back when that was the jam. Okay. So yes, Battering Ram can swap the ranks. I might want to do here. Your block. Give him your block. Cetus is cunning, but we have no debuffs. It's okay, we can fix that. We can fix that. Spare. Okay, not my favorite turn 1. Okay, that's actually really funny. So they swap positions with the archers, which means the archers actually don't get a turn now. That's pretty wild. Let's see. But these characters now apply, these mice now apply poison with their attacks, and they're going to stab me a bunch of times. So that's a little bit annoying. But we can withdraw to get out of the way of one of them. Oh shoot, that's not the card I meant to play. Ah! I want that one. Oh crap. Fortunate. Did that to myself. This will at least miss. We are dual wielding, right? Net and sword does not count as dual wielding. Deeply unfortunate. Okay, you're dead. You're next. You do get some mildly annoying poison there, but nothing we can't handle. Set a Silver bomb on the back for them. because I want to kill this second archer before he gets to do his thing. Ideally. Stop whatever you're gonna do. Just stop it. Gonna turn on the other jerks. Retaliating with poison? Okay. Taunt's quite useful here. So notably, again, our ranged attackers do not take retaliation effects. So we can just spam range attacks, no problem, like easy peasy and all that. Beautiful. Big man in a net. The last hex? That sounds vaguely familiar. Just vaguely for some reason. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Distraction card is also kind of weirdly good. Perfect. Raining Blow is kind of cool. The zero cost damage deal and gives a bonus if the damage dealt is 13 or more. And quite a bit of regeneration, even. And we can stack vulnerability enough to make that reliably work, so I guess I'll take it. Gain high spirits. Chains! More chains. Do I need more chains? Probably. Grab 2 more. To offload. Remove a card here. Take that over these combats. Your brothers have been here. Remove Frenzied Gouge. Sweet. Modify your deck, the Mentor. Now seems like a good time to take a short rest, perhaps an opportunity to learn something new. But we never stop learning. I want more powder. You approach the armory reserves, finding untidy stacks of weapon crates on the left and chests of armor on the right. Yeah, I've been trying to keep up with the informant tasks, say 9WAG. We did the ones in Act 1 and 2. Weapons and armor, initiate elite combat. I'm good. Let's look at the armors here. Steadfast. At the start of their turn, this character gains 8 block. Ooh, that I like quite a bit. Let's give that to the wolf, because that'll be 13 block. Also, it looks pretty sweet. Hey, no worries. I tend to take a pretty lackadaisical approach to backseats and whatnot, especially in roguelite games, where the stuff could be very helpful. Yeah, we don't need to go to the sanctuary. Let's take another look at the armory reserves. More weapons and more armor. Alright, this time I'll mess with an elite combat. Let's do it. That's right, the Rondel Dagger. 6x2 dagger, damage and 5 bleed. I actually like that more than I like the I think I'm also going to swap the stock to the wolf, who gains bonus block from it. Soldier's Heirloom. The start of combat, gain 12 bolster. On turn end, this character gains block for every stack of bolster. Turn end. Start of the turn. This might be better, and it's even more stylish. Glorious. Every time this character plays a card, they gain 3 block. Oh my god. And that would be 5 block with the Impervious? That's an interesting option for the wolf, too. The bolstering to him, and let's give the rogue's attire to our backline sniper. They're playing a lot of cards. Or we could give the other frontline weasel. Try with the backline weasel. And here's the elite combat, which is actually weaker than all the other combats we've seen this act. I wonder if that's elite relative to the early game and you can be offered this event. Interesting. But I would hardly call this elite, you know? Raise the gate. This is going to be 13? Yes. And that'll give some regeneration too, which is nice. 20 damage to the lane. Oh god, they're all targeting the middle? Well, you're dead, so... for that. Sure if I care enough to cycle the Oathkeeper. Give him a chance. No dice. Oh, he's alive! Not even mad, I'm just impressed. Another invigorating blow. Somewhat tempting. My favorite breakfast snack. I'm a big fan of smoothies in the morning, personally. Give me some frozen fruit, some yogurt, maybe a little bit of honey, some protein powder. Mix it all up. Yeah, I don't think I need even more chains. Let's take another combat. Three halberdiers. 3 jerks. Damage to opponent's lane, 20 damage to opponent's lane. Okay. Okay. You can mirror an opponent's block on you. Sweet. We'll just throw all the stuff at the back rank here. Prevent them from doing their turn. So we'll have to eat the nasty turn from the front rank, but the back rank will be decimated by the time that their turn arrives. Already got one, in fact. These weasels. Use your another one. Just keep making more of these. Tons of bleed. That seems pretty useful. Does this also get modified by Juggernaut? Impervious? Yes, that goes to 40. Pretty cool. Already dead. 10 stacks of Overwhelm means absolutely massive bonus damage. Good God. Time an opponent moves. Gain stuff. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Marsh clear. We're all doing savage cleaving. Well, that's rude. Smoothies can be a meal. Depends on what you put in them, of course. So you can easily make a very sugar-loaded, unhealthy smoothie, much as you can make a protein and fiber-dense smoothie. Ever had stroopwafels before? I have. I've never had fresh ones, but I've had the boxed ones, and I think those are pretty dang good. I'm sure the fresh are even better, of course. You've got bleed. So we're just gonna try to kill one of them? Seems pretty hard to do. Let's see what you can do. Solid attempt, but not good enough. It's fun. Stuff. Feel that bleed. Larry's in the back. You're already dead. Let's kill you next. Oathkeeper again. Shoot. My upper hand. When this character deals a total of 30 damage to an opponent, they gain 1 max stamina for the combat. It's kind of weird. Really like Double Team as a card. If the character has any adjacent allies of the same race, they all gain bonuses, encouraging you to have a mono-type party. More combats. Alright, I'm about done with all these fights. Are we max rank? Feels like nobody's leveled up in a little while. 3 drum guards. Interesting. Doesn't look like a hard fight at all. Good. Very good. Some overwhelm, sir. So I can now taunt that guy in the back row back to the front row and he just completely skips his turn? Seems... Welcome back. Alright, now we can hit them all with AoE again. Good stuff. Oh my god. Pretty played Oathkeeper, right? Can I draw that on turn 1? Did I not? I did not. Well, that's unfortunate, because they're all very dead. Oh, but they don't actually get a turn, right? Because they weren't in the right row. Well, hold on then. Hang on. Rest in pieces. Hey, we got a level up. I'll take another second wind. Seems useful. Thaw hit level 8. Hitting their last talent. Do we want another sulfuric bomb? I'm gonna go with yes, I do. Want a second sulfuric bomb. And one more point of stamina. Alright, I'm not gonna bother. There's 10 stacks on this one. Let's start clearing the left side. Him. Noted. Good. One man down. Let's keep making these. Since I have so much stamina. Feels like actually getting more will at this point would be pretty helpful. Use the Toxic Cascade for now. No one is bleeding currently. At least not on our side. On their side, yes, people are bleeding pretty profusely. It's bad times. And that guy's dead. Going now. But he's at pretty much full HP. Move them if they are netted. Retaliation damage. It's a thing. Getting quite a bit of a poison accumulated, but not a big deal here. Don't want any of those. There's a bunch of cards beneath this. It's not clear where the informant task is. I'll take fatalism. I don't know what's behind this. Aha, yes, informant task. Escape. The informant and his family await, hurriedly packing what few belongings they could carry onto the boat. You enter the chamber to find a narrow canal, the water a dirty green. The boat you sent bobs in the water as the informant and his family throw what few belongings they could carry onto it. The gate won't budge, the informant yells, pointing to a hefty iron gate blocking passage to the river. We need more leverage. Help me haul it up with this. He holds a length of iron chain out to you, the other end affixed to the gate and dropped over an overhead beam. As you reach to take it, dozens of guards begin to flood out from a second entrance further down the chamber. You're drastically outnumbered, but the narrow platform stops them from surrounding you. Take the chain and help the informant escape. Gain chains, enter combat. Alright, here's what the chains are for. Seems like a really easy combat, but I suspect more of them are going to appear shortly. So let's not be too certain. 0 out of 12. And 12. Six and 12. It's not a turn counter, but rather the progress on the gates. Shouldn't be too aggro with my will here, but I will do this. Oh yeah, here come more. I didn't need to net him if I was going to do that. Yeah, the gate is raising and lowering in the background too, which is kind of neat. You're in the back too. Gate is open! Wait! Do you mean it's closing again still? Hold on. So much block. It hit 12 out of 12, but didn't stay there. Might need to go a little higher or something, or there might be a certain number of enemies we also need to defeat. We'll see in a moment here. Don't discard that. This is the fight where I actually need that. Victory! Yeah, maybe we needed them all to be killed when the gate was raised. Yellow powder? Nah. As the last guard falls, you just manage to heave the iron gate high enough for the informant to push the boat out to the mouth of the river. Your strength gives out just as they cross the threshold, and you release the chain with a mighty crash. I owe you my life, friend, the informant shouts as the boat drifts on. Rest assured, I will uphold our agreement. Make your way to the high gate at dawn. You will have your vengeance. Okay, we lose the chains. Good. Do we lose the healing gem? Probably. Yeah, probably. Probably why I was told not to, not to do that. I'm okay with that, though. Because there's not many fights left, and I won't want the, I won't want the plus cost on it anyway. It's just... Yep. I'll take the last deal here. We could hire a new party member, but I really want to fight with these three. Interesting little screen there. Made it deep into the heart of Dawn's Point. Others. Counting on you. The Warden, the commander of the garrison, stands before you, flanked by his elite gold cloaks. There is little time left. Finish this fight. Alright, this is the... was the final battle last time. Very, very challenging combat. The Warden has all sorts of really nasty tricks up his sleeve. Keeper does 50 damage. Good stuff. So these front guys cleave the front rank. Is any adjacent allies 7 winded is applied? Let's do it. So one of the nasty things the Warden does is an attack that does damage equal to his block, so I think something important to do is not let him get too much block. He gets converted to Vol. We've also got this Bannerman who's going to exhaust the first card we play each turn. Let's see. And we definitely want to put Toxic Cascade on the Warden himself here. That's going to cause some shenanigans. Have the duplicate an opponent's block card yet, though. A little bit annoying. Let's go to card if so character's rank gains 15. Okay, so I'd like to do that actually. So let's be vulnerable. Am I going to discard, though? Let's have a little bit more enthusiasm. Oh, right, I can't do that. Fine. Foolish. Always forget about that. End turn effect. Wasted a point of will, but not a big deal there. The Warden is rapidly losing everything. We have No bleed on us, not yet anyway. So, what's the back rank doing? 20 damage to the middle, 20 damage to the middle. Well, that's not a problem, because we can just mirror this block, and, well, that won't be a problem at all then. OP. Very OP. Let's get rid of this nerd. No one is missing hit points. Some more vulnerable, Mr. Warden. What's the Warden doing on this turn? Glorious Assault. 20 damage to the opponent rank. All opponents move or swamp in lane. Okay. Seems mostly fine. I can actually battering ram him into the back rank so he doesn't get a turn this turn. Seems like a good idea. Copy your block before I send you back to hell! Many more cards. Stack lots of poison on the back rank. Okay, not a lot left here to do. Sweet turn. Got our bandages just in time here. Give him a little bit of that powder. Back rank going this turn. Pick one of these spearmans. Delete them. That's 75 poison, is that what I'm seeing? On the Warden? Wow. Not going to use the last point of Will on Mistletoe here, as we're gaining 1 card per turn from Patient as long as they have Will. Yes, 75 damage from poison there. Poor guy. Can't move you. Fair enough. So much damage. You'd love to see it. This is a much easier fight than it was last time we were here. Way, way easier. So we taunt him, and then he doesn't get a turn. Pick you, and you do get a turn. Kind of interesting. GG. Only 14 rounds. We never got even to see the Warden's nasty deal damage equal to their block ability. That was way higher DPS as a squad. GG. Very GG. Ah, yes, there is more. Now that we've completed the informant task, we get into the castle with a full heal. Yes, you can save mid-run through. We continued this run from a playthrough we started yesterday using that exact feature. But you're totally able to pause and resume. Game I played in recent memory with the best OST. Ooh, that's a tough one. Couple nominations. Monster Train's OST was fantastic. I really liked Subnautica Below Zero for its musical experience. Do we play any Game Vote games that had really good music? Hades, yes, Hades. Definitely gonna say yes to Hades. The Spy Master. This is not our final battle. Note the 2 here. The imposing cloaked officer stands before you alone, although you can't shake the feeling you're being watched from all sides. Ooh, much different style fight here. There's only one man. What can he do? Oh, I can kick him into the back rank. That's gonna end pretty poorly for him. Let's see. Armor Shadow Master. Ticks up by 2 whenever this character is attacked. Attack damage increased by its stacks of Shadow Servant for the rest of combat. Whenever a shadow is spawned, they gain stacks of Shadow Servant equal to the current stacks of the Shadow Master. I understand. So you're gonna be a jerk then. Ticking bomb. Spawns a ticking bomb into your draw pile and attempts to move a party member to the front rank. Does 25 damage. Okay. So far this doesn't seem bad. Let's see what we can do to him. Got the Second Wind Toxic Cascade combo that I really like. First. We do a lot of damage. Here, go to the back row. And you know what? Have some concealed blades too. So, no opponent turn, because he's not in the correct rank anymore. Is he gonna get a turn? That's the question. Looks like the answer is probably yes. Maybe not. No. No, he's not. Alright, well, theoretically this enemy does something, but I don't know what it is. On to the final battle. The Prince. He sits proudly on his stolen throne, he who betrayed his house, who murdered his father, who burned down the Black Church. Deliver vengeance upon him. The Prince. Oh yeah, this looks more like a fight. Oh boy. Oh man, and everything costs one more? Look at that. Spooky. I think we're a little bit surplus on our energy generation, but let's take a quick look at what everybody is shibbolething here. Obelisk, Gladius, and Endress. Lots of health here. 2 Shadows and the Prince. Creepy looking shadows. So yeah, who's doing the cost increase? Oh. All 3 of the front guys. These are the Kingsguard, and all cards cost 1 more while any of these Kingsguard are alive. Oh man, and all of them act every round. Oh my goodness. Look at that, both rows are going. Oh dear. Oh no. Discard our talents from the draw pile, huh? The Prince too. Play Dominion. Both opponent ranks are active each turn for this combat. His character vitality cannot be reduced by below 30 until all Kingsguard have been defeated. Any excess damage is applied to a random Kingsguard. Okay, so as long as the Kingsguard are alive, the Prince must stay alive. So we have to kill a specific order here. Looks like we're going to take out the Shadows first. They have really low health. And I'd like to just kill one of them on turn 1 with the Oathkeeper, ideally. I didn't draw any vulnerable cards this turn, though, which is a real problem. Means I may not be able to kill... Light. Thunderstruck. That's right. Swaps. So I think we want to relocate Missile Thaw into the middle here. This looks really nasty. We do have the ability to mirror block, so we should do that on somebody here. Probably on Sanderson. Looks like Sanderson's going to be taking some punishment here. So expensive. So Sanderson is playing Challenge and Oathkeeper for sure. Lose the halberd. Doesn't look like I can kill a shadow. That's a real problem. Okay. Yeah, fortunately this fight is pretty good. Or, this party is quite good at doing damage, so I'm not too worried here. I mean, these are going to cost more? Yeah. Do get you. Nice. Take cover is going to be one cost. Oof. Both ranks go, so I don't actually care about battering ram that much right now. Okay, so can we take out the other shadow? That is the biggest question. 40? What are you doing? 10 damage. Damage increased by 10 for every Kingsguard alive. To the opponent rank. Damage, 20 damage. 25 damage, shuffle a hidden strike into the draw pile. Okay, more expensive cards that we have to play. For God. This fight is spooky scary, man. Apply poison to the next rank. Next turn. So we'll Sulfuric Bomb the back rank. Can we just net the Prince and call it a day? Well, that'll negate 30 damage from that attack, which is probably going to be what happens here. Probably. Oh, we both have Sulfuric Bombs. Am I allowed to do that? Not sure. With those shadows out of the way, this is going to be a little bit more manageable. I'm going to net this guy so that we get the benefit of the -10 per turn. Oh yeah, and you can actually use the bomb too. Yeah, let's do that. So that's 20 poison on all three of the back rank next turn. Okay, there's our Toxic Cascade. We definitely want to put that on the boss if we can. These expensive cards are hard to play. So I have to play this or I take 15. What are we doing this turn? Strike. Gladius. Soul Cleave. Oh wow. That's huge damage. Okay, so I'm gonna renet this dude, I think. Who's gonna take orders from a guy in a net? Exactly. No one wants to do that. I'm just gonna take the card damage so that I can Toxic Cascade the Prince. So, cannot be reduced by 30. Any excess damage is applied to a random King's card. So if we just stack tons and tons and tons and tons of poison on Prince, the extra damage will apply to his minions until they all drop dead too. Okay, don't have any cost reduction effects, unfortunately. I'm a little bit worried about how much damage is headed to our crossbowman here. Dead, actually. We're alive. Just for now. Okay, challenge can give that character a lot of their block back, so that's good. Top doesn't matter. So glad we have these challenge cards. Just 125 block instantly. Thanks. No prob. Okay, now you're fine in the front. What do we got here? 18 damage again. Opponent's weapon card is not in the draw pile, applies 6 bleed. Interesting. The bleed does go through armor, yes, unfortunately. Not much I can do about that. I can maybe get them some restoration with Invigorating Blow, if I can do enough damage. Oh, nice. That gave me 4 restoration. Hit him! Dead! Alright, 1 Kingsguard down. 2 to go. Alright, we're in it. We get the field dressing to remove the bleed. Everything's good. So happy we have Oathkeeper. Sweet. Looks like the prince himself really doesn't do very many threatening things. This clout move they keep doing. And that actually makes sense, right? It sounds like this prince is a cowardly, sniveling creature who has unrightfully claimed the throne. So a lack of personal combat prowess actually kind of makes sense, relying entirely on their loyal minions for protection. Swiping the back row, you're doing something else. Block. To 69 poison on the boss. Again, don't forget the extra damage gets applied to the others. Stick grenade. I'm gonna turn a little short there. We have 44 stacks of crippled on the weasel here, so they take 44 damage if they move. Ouch. This turn, just more clout. The clout you lout. No more block to duplicate. Here's Oathkeeper again. Good. Here, just... let's find out who dies when I do this. Bonk. Almost like the damage is not getting multiplied. Something weird happening here. Oh yeah, it's just the base damage when it gets attacked on Prince. So we should be attacking the guard directly. Clout, you lout. GG. GG. The prince lays ahead of you, mortally wounded but still breathing. House Blackfoot is victorious, but the fate of this ender must be settled. So, does Landon plan to burn my city too, or conquer it? Our houses had warred for far too long, he spits, still managing to draw breath. So many years of bloodshed. My father dreamt of peace, but could never see a means to it. It brought him great sadness and longing, so I vowed it would be my legacy. I would bring us peace, make my father proud. But then Landon came back to Blackchurch. My father began to regain hope. He'd say, the great Landon was a leader with whom we could broker a peace. He spoke with such admiration and love he had never directed at his son, for a man he had never met. So I burned your Blackchurch to the ground until the sky went black, until you couldn't breathe through the ash. But when I returned from that victory, I did not see pride in his eyes. No, he wouldn't even meet my gaze. Ruin, he kept saying, as if in a trance. You've brought ruin and nothing more. He foresaw all this, that Landon would come for me, that you would all come for me. He noted more virtues and qualities of your people that night than he had ever mentioned of me. I couldn't bear to hear it, so I did what I did. Then I was rewarded for my sins, of course. A festival held in his honor, the bitter irony of it. Even now, out there in the streets, they celebrate his name. They sing songs of the noble king, the just king. Virtues I do not possess. They love my father, but they will never love me. Strange stillness washes over him. By the way, Var, thank you so much for those 18 months, the year and a half. So what will it be, he continues after a long pause. What fate awaits me? Ruin, justice, or mercy? Hang his head from the city walls. Malefic shall have his soul. Hand him over to the people. They will decide his fate, and they'll probably pull a Mussolini on him, I'm sure. Or he will help rebuild what he burned. Grant him his life. Thought he was mortally wounded. You telling me I can keep him alive? He certainly doesn't seem like the sort of thing I'd want to put in charge of any rebuilding. Even if field dressings, he'll be fine. That's right. Let the people have him. He looks up at you, eyes full of dread, as the gravity of your verdict begins to dawn on him. I see, he mutters in a low, broken voice. You lead him out through the gatehouse. The city bell rings a long, cold tone to signal the breaking dawn. What do you expect to come of this? He asks you wearily. Vengeance. Vengeance. GG. Prince. We get a huge... at least we get a score bonus for all these florins we had at the end. Or wait, do we? No, that's just a stat. Dang. GG. GG. Weevil got 13 level ups. That's a lot of Weasel levels, man. GG. Tier 7 on the Weasel. New passives. Tasteful Blood. Summon their weapon card. Potions Master. Whenever this character applies poison directly, double it. GG. Never surrender. Card that gains you a will. That's pretty cool. Oh, and for taking the option of justice, we get a new event in the earlier acts, it sounds like. Cool. Very cool. Well, GG, that was a wonderful run. Cool to see the actual final boss of the game there and able to vanquish them on the first go. Definitely put up a good fight, but our poison stacking was too much for them. GG. GG. We've not unlocked the Hare and the Beaver, no. I think we'll have to play a couple more runs to get those two characters unlocked. But curious what their abilities pertain to. The game does have quite a few options to make it harder. One of the big ways that you can do so is through what are called oaths. Oaths are modifiers that give you a score multiplier at the end, and they're all pretty nasty in their own way. Unlike the fixed modifiers of Spire, I think you can pick up to 3 of these, and they're pretty nasty. For example, all enemy attacks apply 3 bleed. Every time a card is discarded, including at the end of your turn, a random party member takes 8 damage. And it sounds like there might even be more. That's pretty cool, if so. You're able to pick up to 3, and I think you can randomize them at the start of the run, too. I don't know what the incentive for playing with them is, other than the score bonus, but we might mess with those next time we visit this game. For now, however, we're going to be swapping games. Your just-in-time Plasmorbs, as we are going to switch over to Slay the Spire and do some boss swap A20 runs for the day. But thanks everybody for joining me for the conclusion of this Banners of Ruin run. I can't believe that was already 3 hours of stream. That's wild. Danny TJ, thank you so much for the 13 months, the Baker's year. And super curious to see if this game gets some post-launch support. So far, it's been an enjoyable little experience. Alright. Switch on over to Slay the Spire. Alright. And as we're switching games here, I am also going to take a water/bathroom break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and all that. When I return, we playing some Slay the Spire. Looking to continue our quest to win with every single boss relic. To win a run starting with each of the 26 boss relics, more accurately. Also, let me update my command, because we totally won with Hovering Kite, too. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and Hovering Kite. Sweet. Good. So we've got our Filter the Spire set up to indicate to us which of the boss relics we've started with and won with. Currently got a lot of the more difficult energy relics out of the way. Dome is done, Sozu is done, Ectoplasm is done. We still have to deal with the Busted Crown, and the the Velvet Choker, which might be some of the harder ones remaining, but overall I feel really good about the difficulty of the ones we've conquered so far. Our last run was the successful Hovering Kite run with Silent, which means Defect is next up to the plate. We'll be starting with a random boss relic that we have not yet won with, and seeing how that goes. Like I said though, before we start any runs of Spire, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack. Encourage you all to do the same when I return. We'll play some Spire. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We are back. I'm so very excited. So, just to clarify the rules of the challenge here, we're playing all of our runs on Ascension 20. There's no consequence for losses, and we've had a number so far. Watcher failed on Tiny House, mostly because of pressure points. We've had a few defect losses. Our Busted Crown attempt did not get there. Our first Coffee Dripper attempt did not get there. So on and so forth. But the goal is simply win a run starting with each of the 26 boss relics that you can start with in Slay the Spire. So all the class-specific and regular boss relics. Win a run that starts with once each of these from Niao, starting from floor 1. Some are much better than others to get right at the start of the game, but generally speaking, all boss relics have both a significant upside and potentially some downside. In addition, we're losing our starting relic on each of these runs, so I think that particularly makes the Silence and Ironclad at a little bit of a disadvantage for their runs. We have yet to discard a single seed with Fill to the Spire, so we've not yet once naturally rolled a duplicate. Kind of interesting. My hope is that this is our inserter run, but let's see what we get. Oh, alright, it's another crack at the Busted Crown. I'll take it. I'm happy to get Busted Crown starts, because I want to mark this one off as completed at some point. Maybe it's this run. Maybe it's this run. Now, Busted Crown starts are extra challenging. You're only offered 1 card per card reward. And that's, well, that's spooky time. It's pretty hard to build a deck of cards when you only get to look at 1. This means also that we'll find less rare cards. I think a Busted Crown start does mean that you have to somewhat depend on shops in order to get your cards. And I see actually a pretty reasonable route here. Starting with a store, picking up some damage, we can upgrade quite a bit here, although I'm not sure we'd have enough cards to actually upgrade. And even maybe take out our Burning Elite here in Act 1. How's it going, Mr. Unleashed? Ivy Y says you've been doing Pandora's Box seeds with many copies of the same card, using that, I imagine you're getting them from the same source that we are. The duplicate Pandora's Swap seeds. Now there's a bunch of, I think, obvious ones that kind of stand out, like Claw and Pressure Points and whatnot, that are, I think, obvious ones to get duplicates of. But what else would be really fun? You know what would be really fun? 8 copies of Static Discharge on the Defect. Or 8 copies of Caltrops on the Silent. Do tons and tons of damage back to enemies when they hit you, but you have to survive. Good luck. What else? 8 copies of Hello World could be pretty fun, although it'd probably be pretty terrible. The Feed Seed. That sounds pretty tough. 8 Adrenalines? They just have, what, Survivor and Neutralize? That'd be tough at the first combat. Okay, the other options are less appealing. Yeah, we're gonna go to this store. Mr. Defect Man. Now, the upside is, of course, that we talk a lot about what the downside of the Busted Crown is, but don't forget, we do get an upside to go with it, which is that we have 4 energy per turn. And that's pretty good. No downside, Busted Crown feels good, man. Just get offered the good card. This is one of the best. Doom and Gloom is an exceptional area damage card. As well as channeling a Dark Orb. Slime Boss, by the way, so doubly. That was probably the luckiest. I think that was the best single card we could have seen, even. Maybe you can't see a rare card. So, can't have found a Hyper Beam. I think that is the best card. Oh my. Is this run secretly blessed? Give me the money. Now we have 400 gold for the shop on floor 3. I love it. Firedron asks, why can you not see a rare? Great question. The chance to see a rare card is very low. And it depends on how many common cards you've seen. I'm trying to remember the exact rarity. I want to say that by default, for your first card generated, it's a 65% chance to be common and a 35% chance to be uncommon. The rare chance starts at, I believe, technically -2%, but then the game adds 1% to your chance to see a rare card every time you see a common card generated for you in a card reward. Since we're talking about Busted Crown and we only get to look at one card, the very first card that your Slay the Spire run generates from a regular combat reward cannot be a rare card. Colorless cards have a totally different rarity distribution, Private Snowball, mostly because there are no common colorless cards, only uncommons and rares, so it's between those two whenever you're generating a colorless card. Elites give a bonus rarity for their rewards. I don't know my Spire numbers well enough to be confident in the exact percentage, but I believe it's a flat percentage boost to the chance for a rare card. And it is possible for an Elite Combat to reward you with 3 rare cards. Not very likely, but it is possible. There's a lot of things that I like here, including Focus being offered with Defrag. Although I'm considering, this is crazy to say, I'm considering not taking that Defragment so that I can do something like... Darkness here is good too. But I'm thinking about taking one of the 3 relics, and I truthfully lean towards Sling of Courage here for the bonus strength and elite combats. I want this on sale compile driver big time, and I want to remove the curse. Reprogram is the true path. That's quite the statement. We're definitely taking this. Is it ever reprogram Panacea? No, surely not. That works on paper, but it's not going to work in practice. How about the Sling for 2 strength? I think the Sling for 2 strength is very good. I don't need the Pappy Flower as much as I would without an energy relic. I do really like the bonus draw from the Centennial puzzle, but right here at the start of the run, and especially with the elites potentially staring us down, we could even fight, no, only fight 2 from here. We are going to fight the Burning Elite, and I think the Sling of Courage should make that a lot easier to do. Darkness Orbs, in general, I think are an excellent way to deal damage on the Defect North Coast. Could be a good reason to pick up this Darkness, especially with the Compelled River. Although the Sling of Courage makes me want to take the Beam Cell. Wait. I can do Beam Cell and Defrag? No, I can't. No, we're 8 gold short. Well, never mind. Alright, I'm going to take the Beam Cell and lean into the physical damage. Darkness is a great way to add some additional damage here, especially if you upgrade this, and then we can boost the orb from the Doom and Gloom. By the way, Azal, thank you so much for reprogramming yourself to 2 months of support. Give me that. Do I take a potion? No. Alright. Onward. What luck is this run? gold, very, very lucky, and a war paint upgrading 2 random skills. Or the blue key. I'll take the upgrades. 1 defend upgrade, good. Dual cast upgrade, making it 0 cost, maybe good. Not actually necessarily. But so far we're off to a fantastic start here. So Dark Orbs accumulate damage over time and then only do that damage when evoked. Dark Orbs deal their... Oh, that's the perfect card. Dark Orbs deal their damage to the enemy with the lowest hit points. It's not random like a Lightning Orb. Very important to note. Did I want actual numbers on those rarity stats? Yeah, please. Be nice to refresh the old memory bank, and I'm sure a few folks in chat will learn something valuable from it. I'm definitely going to go the route of more upgrades here. Yeah, like, does this look like the sort of deck that a Busted Crown would generate? I've deliberately drafted defect decks in Act 1 that are considerably worse than this. What is this? Definitely gonna upgrade that Doom and Gloom first, probably the Beam Cell second. Chonk. Still somehow managed to take damage there. Alright. Why did I pay out for a beam? I guess I could take a second one and then not upgrade the first one. Okay. Cool, that means we get to upgrade the Cool-Headed instead, to draw an extra card. We could also upgrade the Compile Driver for the bonus damage. Can't believe we found 2 beam cells. Started a -2 chance to roll rare and 32% chance to roll an uncommon. Increases by 1% for each common card that you see in a reward. Is that... Do both the uncommon and rare increase, or just the rare? Upgrade the Cool-Headed. Both increase, okay. Thank you. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, another excellent relic joins the team. The gold-plated cables make the rightmost orb activate its passive an additional time. Shame I didn't buy the Darkness card, because I could have talked about the cool interaction that has. But that's going to make our Dark Orb grow crazy fast when it's in play. Like it will sleep for up to 3 turns here. I play the... No, I want the Dark Orb in front. Play that sound. So the correct order here is dual cast first. Trust me. Then we play the Doom and Gloom. And we draw cards. Now dual cast is in the draw pile, not in our hand. Unfortunately, we drew all 3 defends. Then apply Vuln. But defend plus, though. Let's see. Can I just kill next turn if I don't play Compile Driver here? This will be a 30 damage Dark Orb, so it'll do 60 damage. Of course, if I evoke now, I'll get more block. Either way, it'll be 60 damage. Yeah, just do that. Trade this for 5 hit points. I think we're relatively likely to see a potion soon. Get a kunai! Oh my god. Kunai gives us a dex for playing 3 attacks in one turn, which is pretty crazy good. Especially with all these good attacks, and honestly, a Melter is a genuinely good addition here, too. Has a really good upgrade. And solves a number of problems later in the run. I'm going to pick this up. We have not skipped a card yet. How? How have I not skipped a card yet? Ooh, glad I upgraded it too. That was relevant. Got him. Oh, the luck. This run is so blessed. Oh, what? No. No. What is happening today? Alright, well, join the team, go for the eyes. Kunai value get. Turn 1 Doom and Gloom. Easy. Easy. You're not far from the real truth of it, Chrono, is the defect does have, I think, a very exceptional card pool. Almost every single common for this character is great in most circumstances, with recursion being the really big sore spot there. But if we're offered a random common card, we're going to take it about 90% of the time here, right? Like Charge Battery, yup. Cool-Headed, yup. Competitor, yup. Ball Lightning, yup. Cold Snap, yup. Beam Cell, yes. Go for the eyes, yes. Hologram, yes. Leap, sure, why not? It's all good. It destroyed, sir. Now we have too many potions. And our first relic that doesn't do much, at least not right now. The Darkstone Puriapt gives us max HP upon taking curses. I'm not going to try to Storm deck with a Busted Crown, and I'm definitely not going to try to do that when we're doing Kunai things. This deck wants Focus and Orb slots, but it does not want Storm. This Darkstone could end up being good, though, and maybe enabling us to take something like... Calling Bell as our boss relic. The 4 energy really makes the Kunai pop kind of immediately here. Okay, that's the first card that I'm not completely thrilled by, but I am going to take it. Loop is a pretty respectable orb scaling power. I'm actually going to upgrade the Go for the Eyes. You've heard me. Really love the double beam cell. Let it 75. So we are getting 6 block per turn from this one Frost Orb, which is pretty nice. It's going to help quite a lot, I suspect. GG. Maybe not the best rare card we could have seen, but it's certainly better than, say, a Thunderstrike would have been here. Alright. I will take the card that lets us find whatever we need, getting our Dark Orb down early, getting the loop down early. My god. The blessedness continues. Pandora's Box versus Astrolabe, I think is the major choice here, with one upgraded defend, and genuinely the kunai means both the strikes and the defends are relatively valuable. So I want a Pandora's Box a lot less than I normally would. Do you ever not take a Seek if you see it offered for free? I don't think so, unless you've got something really weird going on, like Velvet Choker, and even then I don't see why you wouldn't take it, quite frankly. Romania, thank you so much for the 8 lucky months of support. So the Pandora's Box would be more total transforms, 8 transforms instead of 3, replacing those strikes and defends with ostensibly higher quality cards. The Astrolabe does offer 3 upgrades though, and lets us keep this upgraded defend, which is a pretty decent card. It's basically a slightly worse leap. Or we could simply go to 5 energy with the Coffee Dripper, preventing ourselves from resting. I think that's a little questionable, but not too bad overall. Could also transform Zap with the Astrolabe, if I wanted to, although currently it's my source of Lightning Orb for Compelled Reverse, so I kind of like it. Do I go 3 strikes or 2 strike, 1 defend? I think 3 strikes. Although we need to make sure that we have enough attacks in the deck that the kunai can actually do stuff. I'm going to take this Astrolabe. We get another Doom and Gloom. I like that. A Reprogram Plus. Maybe Reprogram is the way, after all. And a Boot Sequence for turn 1 block. I really like the Boot Sequence here, actually. I think that's going to help our turn 1s in Act 2. The start of Act 2 is the perfect time for Boot Sequence. Act 1 is full of combats that don't do a whole lot on turn 1. Particularly the boss. But once you're in Act 2, you really need some help on turn 1. When you can get it. Not going to miss my opportunity to visit a merchant here. There is a late merchant, potentially, as well. We'll think about that in the latter half of the act, but we're not going to miss the opportunity to go to one of these early merchants, either. Will I visit an event before the store? Would not take bites. Don't think this deck wants apparitions, either. I think I should leave the events for the later part. I think we're also very strong. So we should be able to completely obliterate most of these combats. Right? Though this draw order is not helpful. Hello? Gonna end up with a lot of dazed in the draw pile doing this, but I think this is the right play. Need to be able to evoke this Dark Orb, so we're gonna play the Lightning Orb, and I'm gonna use the block version here. Yeah, you did attack me on this turn, unfortunately. Dang. Okay, we can evoke this orb next turn for 30 damage. That gonna be enough? Yes. Question mark. Yes. And we do get a potion back, so I feel pretty good about what we did. Busted Crown being absolutely, completely insane continues for some reason, and we're getting a hologram plus just added to the deck? What is happening? What's up? I'll take that too. Ball lightning is great because I wanted a better source of lightning than Zap. Add it to the deck. I'll take one more combat. I think I'll keep these 2 potions as well. One for the Centurion first. I'll actually do the ball lightning thing here. Doing enough damage to force Mystic to heal. Alright, what's the play? How do we avoid damage? I start with a cool-headed. Just by blocking is the simple answer. Another potion. And another randomly upgraded card. This time a recursion, which is interesting, actually. With the Dark Orb. Do I want it? Christian says, evoke your next orb, then channel the orb that was just evoked. This can let us juggle the orbs a little bit. And it can let us essentially activate the damage of our Dark Orb. Yeah, it can be a dead draw relatively often indeed, is the problem. But with a hologram to fetch it, and an increasing amount of card draw, I really do like it. I'm not gonna say no. We'll take it. We'll take it. Might be a little too fancy, admittedly. But hopefully a card removal or 2 can help with that. Dear God, this shop is insane too. Resummons the Dark Orb at the current value. So if you do 50 damage with it with a recursion, you get a new 50 damage Dark Orb. Defragment on sale, another hologram. Both of those are insane. I do want to remove a card. Can I also get the anchor? That's what I need to know. I don't think so, looking at the math here. Actually, wait. This is less than 100. This is 100. No, we can. Yes, we can do hologram, defrag, card remove, anchor. You love it. Although we need anchor less with a boot sequence. Hold on. Do you want anchor and boot sequence? Kind of. Yeah, actually. There's not that many fights that attack for more than 14 on turn 1, but there are definitely plenty. Yeah, exactly. Anchor boot sequence is going to be great against slavers. It'll be very good against, potentially against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Could be helpful for Heart, depending on how many cards we play on turn 1. Gonna be good against Time Eater, gonna be good against Donu and Deca, gonna be good against Awakened One, gonna be good against almost everything in Act 3. 3 Jawworms? Yeah, 3 Jawworms. So definitely yes, definitely remove. Now we can get rid of Zap, because I added a Ball Lightning. Definitely taking a hologram. Don't have any X-Cost cards. Algorithm's kind of interesting. We'll take that anchor. Feels good. So now do I take an event? I'm gonna go with still no. Also, immediately happy for the anchor. Well, not really, actually. Is this a fight where I reprogram? I think this is. I'm gonna keep the boot sequence around. That's the other option that I can do because of anchor. Sometimes keep the boot sequence. Then what? Six block. Seek the beam cell for the kunai activation. Okay, here's the first card that I think is at least reasonably skippable. Barrage doesn't do anything on turn 1. We don't fill up our orb slots that quickly, and we don't have any strength to really benefit from this. And even if we did, we've kind of got damage sorted for the most part. This isn't an exceptional increase in our damage output or anything. So we'll happily... Oh, we do have reprogram, actually. That's true. It does scale pretty well with reprogram. And if we had more orb slots, I could actually see it being kind of insane. But it definitely feels unnecessary at the moment. We do also have the Sling of Courage. So when I said we had no strength, I was actually completely lying to you. Sorry. Upgrade that Seek. Because it's hella good. Melter again on turn 1, so we fought that one fight that Melter is good in 3 times now. Just for flair, I'm gonna kill it again with it. Good job, Melter. It was all you. But take a second Ball Lightning. I think it's a reasonable addition here. Helps the compile driver be a bit more consistent. Feels kind of unnecessary, though. This is also, again, a very good card, though, overall. If it wasn't for all the other good cards we've found so far, then I'd be more about it. Let's just fight this elite. It's the Book O Stabbing. We have a fairly lackluster turn 1 with this Ascender's Bane draw. Missed the 4 elite path. That's true. I decided to take an upgrade instead of the elite here, so that we can get Seek upgraded. I didn't really cognitively decide that. I decided not to do an event, is what I decided. I'm pretty happy with that choice, actually. I think I'm going to go ahead and use my colorless potion here. Yeah, let's get some additional cards in this hand, please. That's more like it. Although, note the orb powers with no orbs in hand. I'll play one of them. But I'd rather hologram the beam cell. Play them both. Go with the defrag, because that is going to have an impact immediately if we get an orb, whereas this will have to wait a turn. And again, keeping the boot sequence around. Guys, draw. That's an easy full block. We seek for... Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3 energy spoken. We want 1 attack and 1 energy worth of cards. Do I dare reprogram right away? No, let's get Doom and Gloom in play, actually. So, Doom and Gloom, Beam Cell. Since we have both Recursion and Hologram coming up, can do a lot of damage that way. It's another 24. I'm willing to take 5, I can just do that. We probably kill next turn. Yeah, I'll do that. Way more likely to kill if I opt for that than if we don't, right? We actually gained health from the Book of Stepping. And another very good card here, Reinforced Body. Shame about that speculative Chemex, but I'll never be upset about this Ling of Courage, giving us block X times a very, very good block card with Kunai. And a very, very good block card with lots of energy in general. Let's go this way. I'll take an extra event, and if I want to fight 4 elites, I have to. Large chest containing Bottled Tornado. Letting us bottle one of our powers so that we draw it on turn 1. Problem is that the powers aren't even that good on turn 1 because we don't have orbs on turn 1. So I think this is a relatively decent opportunity to take the Sapphire Key. Also, love that there was gold in this chest. We've gotten quite lucky with our gold drops so far. Yeah, let's take the key. Not only are we making a questionable improvement in the deck by taking it, by not taking it, we'll get a different, probably better relic later. Oh man, and the library lets me choose one of 20 cards. I will definitely, with Busted Crown, take the opportunity to do that. But the question is, what do we want most of all? More card draw. I want Skim. Maybe a Compiled River. I would take a Machine Learning. Less interested in Glacier than I normally would be. I could see Bullseye being decent. Let's see what our options are. There's the Skim. Got Loop here, another Reinforced Body, another Hologram. And then all of these. Darkness is a pretty good option if we want to more reliably generate a Dark Orb. Or generate, especially now that we have a... Since we have gold-plated cables and a Recursion, actually a Darkness is a very good addition to this deck. What about reprogram things? We can actually just abandon the Orb plan entirely if we want to. In which case, Skim would be, like, the best card. Or Hologram. Yeah, I think I want this Skim. No matter what I end up doing, I'm gonna want that. So if I seek Doom Cell, Doom and Gloom, you're gonna die. So currently we actually just full block with defend defend. I do want a recursion. What is it? A doom and gloom recursion sort of deal? No, I want a full block. Is so strong. Another recursion. I don't want a second one, but that's actually kind of tempting. A little bit. Just a little bit. Skim looking real good. Actually, not enough damage to kill both of them. That could be a reasonable Liquid Memories time. Definitely we play this one time. Liquid Memory is probably better for Slavers or Collector. Okay. Okay. They're not getting attacked. Good. Actually, we would have been fine even if we were. Hologram Doom and Gloom. Also hologram Loop. No, we'll hologram the Doom. Wood. Bye-bye. Beautiful combat. We score ourselves a lantern, giving us additional energy on turn 1. It's not too late for a genetic algorithm to be decent. It's a little bit late, but it's not too late. When it's too late, probably about midway through Act 3. And it also depends on whether it's upgraded or not. In this case, the kunai also gives this a bit of longevity. I'll grab it. I'll grab it. The big question we need to answer for ourselves right now is, what strategy do we employ to defeat the Collector? Do we scale with the kunai and reprogram? Or do we use orb powers as our primary scaling? If I'm planning on using Reprogram, I should upgrade Hologram and Skim. The other option is upgrade Defragment and Loop. I think both strategies would be pretty effective. In later acts, really depends on what we're offered from here. This deck could rapidly turn into a very quality reprogram deck. Currently we've got a bit of a hybrid situation going on, which is not a bad thing, necessarily. These powers are still good cards. Even if we don't utilize them to their fullest potential always. It's a bit worrisome. A little bit, though. We're a little slow in this one. A little bit. Pushing that. I need the Dark Orb in the front. Getting looped. I need... Got our second Dark Orb here. Need more block, too. Go for the eyes. That weaken up. Okay, let me draw. Dual cast, and life is good. Sweet. I think it's good. I would maybe consider Leap if we hadn't taken the algorithm, but the algorithm is just a better version, essentially. We'll get the loop upgraded too. Alright, Collector. Alright. Potentially being rewarded for our choices here. Note that we don't have bonus strength, so our attacks don't do that much damage in this combat. Draw one, I do not. Okay, this Dark Orb just does need to get in play. So take this opportunity to play our algorithm, I guess. 2i. Four more cards. Yes. Wait a minute. Might need to Liquid Memories for a draw card here. Because we just bonked our Seek by accident. This is a tad concerning. Yeah, I think I do. Make sure this doesn't go sideways for me. We'll use the Melter on the wrong target, though. Let's go. This. Oof. Actually kind of wanted to be attacked this turn. It's okay. I'm gonna keep my Frost Orb in front then, I think. So that's incoming. Glad we kept the boot sequence to this moment. Perfect. I think. Just cash in that orb. This one will be charged up and we can maybe kill the minions with a dual cast. attacked here. It's not a dual cast. Hello, dual cast. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, and then we're through the stinky vulnerable turns here. Bit of a long collector fight, but not bad at all. GG. All for one. Okay. That does actually settle it, though. We're going reprogram. Although we have the particularly cool interaction of All for One returns this zero-cost recursion. But All for One is going to return both beam cells and the Go for the Eyes and the dual cast to my hand. And that's pretty cool. Deck wants more energy. Black Star is legit tempting. I think I'm going to go with the Slaver's Scholar for 5 energy during the boss and elite fights, so that I can play bigger reinforced bodies, so that I can afford the Doom and Glooms and the blocking. All that jazz. I'll take it. What elites look like. Up the middle looks pretty good. Up the middle looks great. Good. Feel about events. Really good, actually, about Act 3 events, so let's go to Act 3 events. Still needs more card draw, though. Feels like a trap. Don't have the card draw to support that. Ooh, free upgrade. Just not that fast and just not that useful. Yeah, I generally agree with that, Chrono. And it's once you have 2 holograms, I think that's a different story, though. It really is almost a requirement that you get multiple holograms online in order to bring it to the fore. And the Seek, of course, helps immensely, too. As instead of, like, dealing with 2 strength, 2 decks for an entire deck rotation, we can go to 6 decks strength, or maybe even more on turn 1. I even looking for here? Oh god. Alright, fair enough. Hello? Let's see. Melter does 14. Doom and Gloom would do 14. Thinking about Doom and Glooming. Actually, Hologram Beam Cell will work really well. Just KO the Stinky Exploder immediately. No. No more. Oh, Secret Merchant. Question mark. 50% discount, you say, and another defrag. Interesting. Very, Well, we're definitely going to take the membership card for 50% discount on everything. Question is, do I lean into my instincts here? Am I even removing? Oh, it's definitely easy to take reprogram at the wrong time. Most times are the wrong time. Unfortunately. It's like, if I want to fight that elite, I have to go to another store anyway? Alright, I'm just going to remove 2 cards. Shame about the membership, the meal ticket heal there. Ooh. Oh, but that kind of changes things, doesn't it? 3 additional orb slots. Well, is that actually good though with Dark Orbs? Question mark? Master Strategy is also nice. Actually extremely nice. Maybe better than a card remove. It's definitely better than a card remove. Take that. Skip the capacitor here. Ha! Nice try, nerd. Beam celled first there because I changed my mind about what I was doing midway through the turn. That was not optimal. Oops. That's a real shame this is your vulnerable turn, sir. It's awkward. Hey, that did 1 damage. Good. Telegrams are so good. That's probably my attack potion turn. Now we're good. God. Hmm. I should probably use this. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't want to get stuck here. Bag of Prep is awesome. Another Go for the Eyes is actually pretty awesome too. I'll take it. Grab our recall here. Into fall. Ooh, I can lose the loop. I'm actually down to get rid of these powers now. Yeah, especially we're fighting Awaken one. Story loop. Hourglass is going to be a useful 3 damage a turn. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ouch. Hey, I got 1 block out of that at least. Of how 2 defends is plenty of block. Good stuff. Don't want another boot sequence. The Ancient Tea set is not particularly useful here, but it's totally fine. I'd like upgrades on... definitely on the Skim. Definitely on the Skim. I guess I'll take another relic. Well, this relic. The Red Mask. 1 week on turn 1 for 63. That is a decent amount of gold. Might prevent me from getting something nice at the shop. I've got plenty of weaken already. This deck. Alright, this just seems like a fight to let the orbs do the work. for the most part. Alright. A little bit of unnecessary damage there. Okay, not bad, not bad. Stack is actually decent. I think we want it, though. Stack wants to be as small as possible. Small as reasonably possible, anyway. I have to turn one. Okay. Oh, shoot. Right. Excuse me. Well, I can still get that back with the All for One, though, so... Smart. Just like this. There's that big hit. Oof! Please no. Please no, Mr. Nemesis. Not like this. The good news is that we can rest at the campsite if we want to. And Sue would have been great if I'd taken the thingy. Here's Transient. Get certain cards out of the draw pile. Cinemage simply asks us to do a combined block and damage output each turn. At some level. Getting our statuses to be permanently active is a good way to do that. Stacking the Kunar. Very helpful too. Beautifully consistent deck once it gets going. It says card draw on it. I'm going to take that. Alright, Mr. Awakened One. Very happy to not be power-based scaling for this fight. So much energy somehow. Got him. Calipers would be nice here. Backwards. Perfectly blocks. Beautiful. Only thing this deck really craves at this point is a recycle. Good stuff. A reprogram hologram. Would be sweet with an orange pellets or something. I don't want that to be my draw. Turn the Awakened One dies. Better to do it like... something like that. Seems pretty good. Cool heads aren't very good, though. I understand. We did get a dead draw there. That was a 15 life misdraw. 25 is going to be tough to beat Time Eater with. Fortunately, we're not fighting Time Eater. We're fighting Donu and Deka, and we drew Seek on turn 1, so I think we're going to have a bit of an easier time. I am going to target Deka first. This is one of the rare situations where I think the Dazes are a lot more dangerous than the strength gain of Donu. We can gain plenty of block, but we can't deal with our draw being messed with. First here. Okay, sweet, we did get to go for the eyes. Okay, so I am going to Seek All for One then. Do I hollow it? With a yes. Want to remove an artifact from Donu there. As I may want to apply Weaken to Donu. May need to apply Weaken to Donu. I'm going to hologram the... You guessed it. The All for One. Okay. Doom and Gloom. Good. We didn't draw. Appreciate that. Just not completely. Double good. Just remove one of these dead draws. Alright, all good. Easy peasy, Donu Deka fight. Good stuff. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of these seemingly useless orbs? Have I been here before? Okay, we're definitely upgrading a skim. I meant to get that upgraded earlier. How'd our genetic algorithm do, by the way? 23 block. Not amazing, but certainly not bad. Feels like I could have used an upgrade, maybe. Panache is kind of interesting. We just want a card removal, though. I do think the meta has trended towards larger cards on average, Dread Turkey, and I think that has a lot to do with the heart fight. And most... specifically Act 4, actually, but the heart fight and the elites really both encourage large decks of cards because their statuses are so debilitating otherwise. So I genuinely want to, like, remove a Doom and Gloom? Question mark? Feels so strange. Strength pot over Forge pot for the elites? Yeah, I think so. Strength pot over Forge pot for the elites. We'll save the power potion for the heart. Either a machine learning or an echo form would be GG, probably. And there's a couple other good hits we can get, too. Could take a shard just to see one card after the elites, but I don't think so. And it does weirdly pain me to do this, but I think this is my best removal? Dual cast is a reasonable one, too. But these actually, like, do stuff. Defrag removes itself. We only have to play the defragment one time. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Oh, damage. To whomst do I do you first? Guess we'll take out the spear first? I might regret that. Let's see. Looks like a good choice overall, though. Holy crap. Pretty good turn one. Let me seek. Oh, that works too. Hey, and dual cast is here to actually help. There's seek. No longer need you. I guess seeking recursion's pretty good. Oh, I get food sequence back too? Yeah, super worth it. That's a sweet fight. It was only a three-turn fight. Stack does scale with dexterity, yes it does. Worth considering here if you want just one more block card for a bit more block density. And against Hurt, you kinda do. Stack is nice with the hollows, but we're probably preferring to hollow a reinforced body or even holograms in a loop of some kind. Go ahead and skip. Alright. Not the greatest turn one, but this is always a good hologram target. We do get an Echo form. Sweet. Okay, that should help a lot. Okay. These first few turns are going to be tough. I pretty much need to get to reprogram. Okay. So let's duplicate this card. Ouch. Okay, that actually helps. We can use the Orichalcum Frost Orb thing this turn, maybe. Definitely happy with Go for the Eyes in my hand right now. I want to play Defragment and the Cool-Headed here. I'm gonna hollow this Go for the Eyes. Actually, how much does this... Boot Sequence doesn't block for that much, right? Yeah. Look at the Boot Sequence. It's 10. I play enough cards. Maybe. Yes. Just want to reprogram, hollow reprogram, right? Program hologram, Go for the Eyes, get a kunai proc. With the beam cell too. Choices. Okay, so if I seek reprogram, that means I can't get the void if I do that. One thing I'd like to potentially do is seek for void here to avoid losing the energy to it. But a few different play lines we can take from this exact moment. Currently at the end of turn, if we end with 0 block, we'll gain 8 plus 6, 14 block back, taking 14 at the end of the turn. That's pretty reasonable. I'd like to get rid of this Slimed. It's very imperative that we shrunk the deck. What if I seek Reprogram Slime? And seek the Void. That shrinks the deck by the most. Doesn't get me a kunai proc, but I like what it does. Actually, no, reprogram. What am I talking about? Hold on. I don't want to reprogram yet, because that'll lower the block from the Frost Orbs. Excuse me. Seek the Void and... Beam Cell Ball Lightning, then? Don't forget you have Echo Form in play. Me. Didn't get the weak down for the second cycle. That might have been a misplay. This is actually fine, I think. This looks really good. I'm even willing to take a little bit more Beat of Death to Echo Form this reprogram one more time. Do the math on the blocking, though. Shoot. Foolish. Next turn looks pretty acceptable. Barring a disaster draw, which is certainly possible. So I should have duplicated hologram there, actually. That's okay. Yeah, we just gotta be really mindful here. We're gonna lose a few more hit points to this play. More, you know, just half. So about that disaster draw. Okay, we're good. I want to play all for one here. Can. So I could just hologram the go for the eyes. That's kind of reasonable. Algorithm around. Should have done the math there. Uh-oh. Yeah, we knew a draw like this was coming. Down to one? That's not good. One is a scary place. Struggling to do damage. Here we go. Skim now. Yeah, I want all this in the discard. That's not great. And play this. I don't die to the burn because of Orichalcum. Good job, burn. It's gonna kill me. Unless we can kill next turn. Oh, that might be the answer. Yeah, we just kill next turn. Easy. Right? Surely it's easy? Do as much damage as possible this turn. To make sure it's still weakened, so we need that go for the eyes. Question is, do I draw or not? If I draw the all for one, I'm posed, right? It's my only hope for doing enough damage. I should probably hologram, then reprogram. Or is it too late for that? It's gonna be, what, 6x15, 90 block required? There's no way I can do that without drawing the reinforced. Yeah, we just need to kill the heart. It's the only thing we can do then. So that means necessarily putting it below 200 this turn. Lucky. Question mark. Is this enough? No reason not to play this. 5. No! We just needed to draw that beam cell and we were there. GG. So close. So close. GG. Dang. I'm pretty sure that hard fight was winnable. With a slightly different line through it. Maybe we needed to scale with reprogram a little bit more. Maybe we just needed to shuffle the draw order a little bit differently. But I'm positive that was winnable, especially with the Echo form. GG. GG, a really good attempt at the Busted Crown there. What a great run that was. That's alright, I am totally down to play more Busted Crown runs. I think they're fun and challenging. Quick bathroom break before I do another run. Refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll go again with the Watcher and see if she can't mark one off the list. Be right back, everybody. Alright, everybody. Bah. Let me try that again. Alright, everybody. We're back. Thank you so much for chilling while I was refilling. Watchers up to the plate. What does the purple lady get to start with today, and will it be another pressure point seed? The sacred bark, the magical corn chip of doubling your potions. Sacred bark means potions are twice as effective, which can really change our decision making depending on which potions we find. No miracle to work with here, so I can't do vigilance and then eruption. So I guess I go vigilance, defend? Maybe I should have struck that one. Strike, defend, defend might have been... No, this worked out. Right, cool. I'll take it. Or 6 plus 999? No, we got it. First card, talk to the hand. That's an interesting option. Do I take an early shard for Alchemize? That's too much of a long shot to be worth trying to play around. A particular rare in a different class is just so unlikely. Like, sure, maybe it'll happen 1 in 100 times and you'll have the run, but I don't think so. I will grab a Talk to the Hand. That encourages us to pick up multi-hit cards moving forward. And we'll keep our options open. If I find a good potion, I may opt to take the Burning Elite with it. Strike, defend? No, surely we vigilance. Like that. And that does more than 29, so we can just block here. Yeah, we had an insanely close heart fight. Highly recommend checking that out on the VOD. It's an oof and a half. Consecrate pairs quite well with Talk to the Hand. Being a zero-cost AoE attack, we are fighting Hexaghost. Could take Worship to get our first step towards Divinity, which is always a fun mechanic for me to include in my Watcher builds. I don't know that it's necessarily the most consistent or even most powerful, but I really enjoy it. Rushdown's pretty dang good. Pairs with the potential for taking a Tantrum, of course. Probably extremely good in the long run, too, right? Good upgrade, too. Upgrades to zero cost. Rushdown's just a very, very, very good card draw card. Grab a Rushdown. Keep an eye out for more zero cost attacks, and I will take the Golden Idol for some max HP. No real loss there, and it's a very early idol. Ooh, much would have preferred the Consecrate here, notably. It's okay. I was meant to play the Rushdown. I wanted the availability for a play like this, though. Who needs Wrath, anyway? Second to Talk to the Hand. Might be a little premature. We're gonna need... These are not the potions I wanted either, by the way. 4 Dexterity and draw 10 cards. I haven't talked about how our Sacred Bark interacts with these two, but it's not exactly great. The Dex potion would be good for either Lega or the sentries, but we'd lose to Lagavulin by virtue of having our strength sapped away if we went on for too long. Draw 10 is pretty powerful, though. I think if I take a wheel kick, I'm comfortable going into one elite fight with and using one of these potions, depending on what we take. But we need the actual damaging card right now. I go this way, maybe potentially fighting 3 elites. Or do I just fight the one empowered elite? A nice late shot that way, too. This is 2 rest sites. This is 1 additional rest site. And I get 1 more card reward before I have to fight the Burning Elite. Alright. Get this Burning Elite out of the way. I'm gonna preserve the potions as best I can. Awkward turn to be entangled, but that's how it is. Oof. Definitely an awkward turn to be entangled. I don't know if the elite has an official name. Powered elite is what I frequently hear it referred to as. But no, I don't know if there's anything official in there. Ooh, a flurry is a halt and a cut-through fate. Ouchie death. Ouchie death. Flurry pairs really well with the talk to the hand. We don't have a huge amount of stance change just yet, but that's okay. There's the cut-through fate is a little bit more immediately useful, question mark? I like having Scry. Really like having Scry. Let's get that eruption upgraded so that it's only 1 cost. Alright. It is the Gremlin, and we're just gonna go ahead and Snecko Oil on turn 1. And then whatever happens, happens. I'm gonna go with that worked out. Because we have 1 cost Eruption, 1 cost Wheel Kick, 2 free strikes. Sure, this strike's expensive. But I'm gonna go with that worked out. And then the other cards are their normal cost, still. Apple Tunes, thank you so much for the 25 months, the quarter century of support. No problem. Would like to submit Keelite. No to second rushdown, question mark. Actually, maybe 2 of these is good. Some card draw is good, more card draw must be better, right? Let's do it. We'll need more stance change cards for sure, but the double rushdown will let us get to them much more easily. I would like to upgrade them, maybe? Question mark. I guess we do want the Talk to the Hand upgraded for Hexaghost. Let's just get this upgraded for now. The boot! Only I'd taken the Flurry of Blows. Go this way. Excuse me, what is this? Dear God. The double sneaky gremlin. Spooky. Very spooky. Just take 20? Or I can dex pot and block for 9, but then I don't even do damage to the sneaky gremlin. Yikes. And I'll be frail and weak next turn, so it'll be extra hard to kill the sneaky gremlin. These will block for 6 when we're frail. I think I'd rather just take the damage and have this potion for either... Whichever elite this is, the potion will be very good for. Question is how I get out of this situation from here without taking massive amounts of damage. To kill this fat gremlin now. Oh, happy flowers out. Okay, sweet. Hang on. Brush joints? Don't have easy access to skills is the current problem, but we'll fix that. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no, we're just gonna die? Oh dear. That is the nastiest back-to-back Act 1 combats I've ever seen. And I've played a lot of hours of this game. Holy moly. That doesn't even kill? We can Dex Pot, defend, cut through fate into another block card, and then die next turn? With the Forge Potion, we can kill the slime and then exactly die to the slaver here. I don't see much else that we can do. I guess we can use both of the potions, and we should. Worry about surviving the next fight when we're in the next fight. If we talk to the hand first in the slime, then we can't play the block. And, you know, whatever block card we might draw, which is a bit worrisome. This would block for 8 plus 4, 12? Oh yeah, we'll live on 3 if I do that. Sweet. Use both potions to live on 3. With the idea being probably to draw a rushdown and upgrade it. Yes. So that's a bit of a problem. Okay, I didn't want to draw the Vigilance, but unfortunately we did. Dang it. I have to play that now. So close! No! Wow. Wasn't meant to be. Holy crap. I've never had a Watcher run go so sideways so quickly. But we can actually see the reasons for this run's demise. Not just a nasty pair of Act 1 Elite fights, but we took some greedy cards. 2 rushdowns, powers that really don't do a whole lot until the later game. 1 Talk to the Hand, plus invested the upgrade into that Talk to the Hand. These are all late game plays. None of this gives us the front-loaded block and damage we need, and without that starting miracle, well, instant disaster. I actually learned quite a bit from that, so I'm happy that it went out that way. Plus it means we get to play an Ironclad run, so how do you do? So far, Watcher's having a really rough time of these runs, which is kind of interesting. Hey, a Black Star star. Now that's fun. No football absurdity. There's no way to tell what your cards cost if you play Swivel and then end your turn with Snecko Eye. It is, it definitely can catch you off guard, big time. But no, there's no way to know. Favorite character to play as would probably be the Defect. I thoroughly enjoy all 4 of the characters in this game. But I really like all the different styles of play that the Defect in particular can end up with. Now, Black Star starts are tough. You're down your starting relic, and you really don't get a lot of help along the way to that first elite. Sure, we can do a 3 elite path if we fight our first elite with no upgrade and then fight the burning elite afterwards, but what are the odds we actually survive that? Not that high, I don't think. We need to prep for the first elite, and I like having the option to even opt out entirely. And looking rather to get the Black Star to be more value in Act 2 and 3. Just getting a few extra relics rolling is such a big deal. We're trying to be specifically building a deck that can defeat the elites of Act 1 and 2 as well, and keeping in mind our boss, Slime Boss, as we do. Same hand and same attack twice in a row. That was weird. Oh, God. It's taking the damage. Alright, and Cleave will help a lot against Slime Boss. Doing damage to all enemies, pretty good. Onward. Hell no, not with the shop not coming up soon. No way. We're gonna be lucky to get to the elite alive, after all. Probably is lethal next turn. Good. I think Strength Gain is really, really good to have. It's not a very good card against Slime Boss, unfortunately, because it requires the enemy to be attacking, and Slime Boss is very inconsistent with that. But in general, you love to have Strength, and it's quite good against the elites of the Act as well. Meanwhile, Armaments is a respectable early game block and a totally reasonable pick there. Oof. Yeah, we're not going to have many hit points by the time we get to the elites, huh? Oof. at least get a potion. The Thunderclap pairs pretty nicely with the cleave and the spot weakness. I also really like Twin Strike. It's targeted damage, very important for dealing with the sentries, but it also scales with the spot weakness, so it can be a lot of total damage. I think that's a very good pick for now. It's that or Thunderclap. I don't think we have the health to sustain the Hemokinesis. Take the Twin Strike. And now we're on to a hard pool fight. Fortunately, it's a relatively easy one. Unfortunately, spot weakness is whiffed. So we're going to be in a bit of trouble here. That was a good, yeah, that was a reasonable speed potion turn. Would have saved 9 HP. Let's see, you split at 35. Only do like 14 to this. Actually, let's split at 34 more accurately, and we can do 14. 6 plus 8. Play the strike first, then the bash. And we exactly don't split, so that we can do as much damage as possible on this turn, even if it's not that much. And then that should be able to wipe them out next turn, or at least kill one of them. Good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Fact remains, 29 HP is not a lot to work with for an elite fight. Evolve could help with sentries. It's not helpful against Lagavulin or Gremlin though. It is good against the slime boss, however, so I'm going to take it. And I think we're going to choose to rest for this first elite. I think that's a really good idea. As much as I'd prefer the additional numerical advantage of an upgrade. To sack 12 damage to play Evolve. I'm just going to play the damage. Plus 13. Oof. Not quite. That's unfortunate. That's really, really unfortunate. Glad we rested, though. Although, you'll note that we would have killed here had we upgraded any card. So, that's kind of a punish on the rest. Dang. That's okay. That's a hindsight play anyway. Ooh, and we get very good rewards. Mummy Hand is going to make a card in hand free when we play our Evolve. Gremlin Horn is going to give us a card draw and an energy when an enemy dies, and a Liquid Memories. Oh, Mummy Hand Demon Form. You know? I'm in. Not often I'll take an early Demon Form, but Mummy Hand? Yeah. Why do we take Evolve? For Slime Boss. Also, not you guys again. Oh god. And then he died twice in the same way. Instantly. I think we have a Gremlin Horn. I think he's got me in a couple of turns, though. We just don't have enough block cards to actually survive. Dang it. Yeah, he just kills me next turn. exactly kills me next turn. Dang it! Rude. Rude. That's fair, though. That's Black Star for you. To the silent. Oh, 4 tries. All right. So we had a few duplicates in there. Usually Sambo Steel. I would say that the boss swap is a very positive for your run. Very strong positive for your run. It definitely can result in situations where you are, as you observe, kind of doomed. Although note that we had a lot more agency than it seemed in both of those previous runs. Hey, you get another try at the Tiny House start. I like silence odds for Tiny House. Things you can do to make your runs less potentially doomed, by the way, are to not boss swap if you're looking at a very early forced elite. That's a big one. Or if you just have kind of restricted pathing in general. Need to be able to adapt to the possible outcomes of the boss swap in order to make it the best play. Tiny House does affect your rare offset by offering a card reward. Yes, it does. Think in this Sucker Punch, by the way. We got a defend upgrade, too. So we'll have consistent weak, pretty decent damage. I wonder if I can take that Burning Elite. Because of the Cultist Potion. Guess it depends on if we find any good strength scaling cards. If I find a Riddle with Holes, I can definitely do it. You could take the shop. But I think I'd rather just go, like, this way. Straight up. Because then we get to go to that store. I really like the path we get if I go for this Burning Elite. Actually, just not a lot of upgrades, no matter what. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Tiny House gives us a bunch of stuff. Max HP, a random upgrade, 50 gold, a card reward. Oops. Speaking of the upgrade, I forgot I had it there. Actually, it just cost me a couple hit points. $20, and we're offered a Fumes on floor 1, which applies poison each turn to all enemies. I think that's a pretty great starter into the poison kit, a very good card against the slime boss. And when the other option is a Bane with no poison, I really like it. Paid for by the merchant. Spend gold at shops. Instead of a shop, I get a Singing Bowl on floor 2. Allowing us to skip cards to gain max HP. That's a very early, very lucky Singing Bowl. Really like that. Because I would have preferred something that has an immediate positive impact. To help save me hit points in, say, this combat or the next one. I'm not going to be skipping any cards for a little bit. Unless we get something really stinky. No, we get a Deadly Poison to go with the Noxious Fumes. That's perfect. Very early rare, courtesy of what we just mentioned, the additional rare offset of the tiny house. So it's not surprising that we see a rare card on floor 3 here. Bullet Time's cool, but it doesn't really let us play any additional cards, especially without an additional starting hand, right? We draw Bullet Time in, what, 4 strikes? No, we much prefer to be able to stack the poison higher, get the damage over time to be greater. Something, something. Nice. Still no potion, which makes me very grateful for... Oh, there it is! Alright, I'm gonna do it. We got a cultist potion, which gives us 1 ritual, 1 strength per turn. We have a riddle with holes here, which says do 3 damage 5 times. Those two things together kill this Burning Elite for us. Definitely. Gonna happen. Gimme. It's also not a terrible card in and of itself. 15 damage for 2 energy is... It's definitely worse than Predator, right? Predator does the same thing but gives you additional card draws. But in a pinch, it'll do, and in Act 1, you're often in a bit of a pinch. I do think I'll take 1 more combat, even if it hurts me. Relatively easy one this time, thankfully. Riddle with holes will be quite good here. You might buff again next turn. Let's put the poison on the one that's going to be attacking next turn. So close. Should have done the math there. For 1 off. Blah. Need to do 7 damage here and 12 damage here. Can't really do that. Don't have Gremlin Horn anymore. Okay, so we'll kill 1 and then block for 8 with Survivor, and that'll take 6. We'll take 8 damage, which is still pretty reasonable for this combat. That is fine. Neorgen, thank you so much for the 18 months, the 1.5 straight of support. Catalyst, get in the deck. Cripple my poison, please. Hey, Sins of Death, there were some Banners of Ruin earlier in the stream. If you want to catch the... if you are interested there. Okay, it's max HP sentries. That is a good fight to have. Good fight to have fumes in, let's just say. Pretty spooky fight overall, though. Kaka, John, Jimbo, Bob, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. Oof. This turn hurts. Of course, the longer the suffering goes on, the stronger we become. Need you to die next turn. No! Versus... my plan. Like, give ourselves the potential to kill one on a... when we see the riddle with holes. Alright, well that happened. That 3 Act 1 deaths in a row? Oof. Granted, that one was entirely my fault. I made an ambitious play going for the elite, and the draws did not reward. That catalyst pick was not good either. Not for sentries, anyway. I was hoping we wouldn't be fighting sentries. Alright, we get another crack at the busted crown. That I'm excited about, genuinely. Good. Good, I need some revenge here. Very good. Okay, we do take the early shop with a crown. Do I take an event to try to get money? Question mark? Keep it flexible. Well, that was a draw. Same character too, that's right. Oh, I'm sorry if I missed a dad joke redemption in there, Behold Adam. A photon? A photon is boarding a plane, and the flight attendant asks, "Are you checking any bags today?" Photon replies, "No thanks. I'm traveling light." Hervalicious, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Much love to you. Okay, that's a takeable card. It's definitely less stellar than what we had last time, going into floor 3 or whatever. We actually just got a bonus combat, so I'll take the 3rd combat for the shop then. Get one more card into the deck before I make any decisions. We've got slightly better block, slightly better strike. And in Act 1, actually, that's kind of all you need. Pretty happy with those commons. Again, Defect has some of the best commons in the game, I think, of all the characters. Ooh, see, here's an uncommon that I don't want. Would have rather seen a common card. Double your energy. Doesn't give me a lot of uses. Can't afford the Ori, although it'd be a pretty bad Ori anyway, quite frankly. Do love a hologram here. Can't afford the Apotheosis. Maybe I want to remove a strike and take the hologram. Are you sure you don't want double energy? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'd be going for this elite and probably this elite. Fighting the Guardian, so I'm glad I have a charge battery. Hologram's doubly good then for Guardian. Can't afford card remove and beam cell, so I'll just take the card remove. Do I dare remove dual cast? Kind of bad in the short term in a crown deck. It's a dead draw on turn 1, very notably. It's not something that we want to be dealing with. I'm tempting to hollow the sweeping beam here. Static Discharge is a genuinely very good source of damage. I quite like it as an orb generating card, and doubly so if you're fighting the heart. Wait, what? Oh, charge battery is. That's right. It's all good. Not that common. Recursion. Also doesn't do anything on turn 1. We only have Zap for orb generation and no starting orb, so recursion is about as bad as recursion can get, which is pretty bad. Well, at least upgrade Sweeping Beam, but we don't have a lot going into this first elite, right? We have a deck with a Sweeping Beam plus, and a Dex Potion. I'm not going to not fight the elite, though. I think that would be very foolish. Dang it, draw order. He's got the best elite for this deck. Defect is really, really good at Lagavulin because the orbs are immune to this stinky debuff. Great fight. Okay, we need ourselves a new potion. The Ancient Tea Set gives us bonus energy on turn 1. I guess I'll take a Self-Repair. Healing 7 at the end of combat, allowing us to kind of sustain ourselves through multiple fights. Decent upgrade, too, as it upgrades to 10. But I'd rather get the charge battery upgraded first. For 10 block, I think. What happened to the previous run? It died, and then the other 3 characters also immediately died. So we're back here. Again. Somehow. Juzu Bracelet. How about Blue Key Bracelet? You ever thought about that? Huh? Huh? You ever thought about that? At least it's not slime plus labor. Let's get rid of this louse before it weakens us. This is the yellow one, which applies weaken. Fun fact, you can tell what a louse is going to do based on its color. The yellow ones apply weak, the red ones buff their strength. Alright, I don't have dual cast anymore. It's like, where's my dual cast? You removed it, dingus. Okay, another potion's good. That's a good card. Reinforced Body is X cost block, which is stellar for Guardian, less so for Gremlin Knob. Oh well. Probably want to upgrade the Reinforced at some point, but let's start with the upgrade on the Hologram, so that we don't lose that card. Maybe we'll get a decent damage card from the Elite. It is a Gremlin Knob, by the way. Which means I'm going to go ahead and Colorless Potion here. Violence. Ooh. Draw every attack card in the deck. Alright. Actually, I had all the energies, so might as well, right? This could hurt a lot. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't draw the Reinforced. Oh dear. Alright, well, we share our previous 4 runs' fate. In death to an Act 1 Elite. I just cannot get out of Act 1. Having a hard time today. To the Watcher. How many was that? Like, genuinely, was that Gremlin Sentries, the Thugs, and then the Heart. Oh yeah, Defectite to Heart. That's right. Brutal. That's brutal. I'm sure this is relatable content, right? Frispies, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. For what it's worth, I am playing these a little riskier than normal. Specifically because we don't have any consequence for death. And I'm trying to get runs that have a good odds to win, but oof. But oof. Alright, Watcher. Oh, the Violet Lotus, one of the class-specific relics. It's a good one. Late Elite's good. Early Elite's apparently bad? Question mark? What I learned from last time is not to take too many copies of Rushdown. Eruption Strike is 35 damage, correct? 24 plus 9? No, 33. 33? Why? Yeah, it's 33. Okay. Anawab, thank you as well for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Much love to you and everybody. What is with my draws today, though? Empty Mind does pair nicely with the Lotus, but I'm gonna definitely take a Cut Through Fate as the first card. Tired of not having enough damage. Pretty much always had a kill there. Signature move does not pair very nicely with Cut Through Fate. Yeah, and or a 5-card infinite deck will typically die to Heart on turn 2. That's right. You need to have a plan otherwise. Like Unceasing Top with Medical Kit or something could do it. You ever take a Halt here? I tend to like Halt more than Mental Fortress this early. Let's grab a Halt. Halt is 12 block for 0 energy if you're in Wrath, and I think it's a really good early game card, especially for a deck that's probably going to be building towards Stance Dancing. A little bit more than I like a Mental Fortress, at least at the current moment. For example, here it allows me to... Oh, I can't actually kill you, huh? What is this? What? What am I doing wrong? Something is going wrong. Today. But I'm kind of confused. Ah, commentaries. Yes, we need to be taking these with extreme prejudice. Now, Fear No Evil is great, putting us in calm stance if the enemy intends to attack, as well as doing pretty decent damage. Ambitious. It's like, take this path from the lessons that I've learned. Experience tells me this path is going to kill me. And so is this. This way, then. Help to spare. Good. Ooh, okay, okay, good. Frozen Egg will upgrade any powers we get from here on out. That's pretty excellent. We'll get the Eruption upgraded with priority. And we're going to avoid elites for just a moment. Oh god. For just a moment. This is not as bad as before. So this halt blocks for 8, even when frail. Only take 1 here. I think retaining Wrath entry is actually really, really good. To ensure that we can do the damage when we have the damage cards in hand. Especially with Halt. I think it's doubly good to have Wrath entry available on Retain. The Flurry Blow is not bad either. Giving us more damage when we change stance. Go ahead and rest. Feels weird to do that in Hexaghost Act, especially with Pentagraph, but... Mummy Hand. Mummy Hand, Frozen Egg. Okay, so... powers are a thing. For example, Foresight Plus, giving us 4 Scry at the start of our turn. I heard people talking about Lesson Learned. Here it is. $53 plus 79 equals 232. We cannot afford them both. That's deeply tragic. I don't really want to deal with a lesson learned this run. So I'm going to say no. Remove one of my defend cards and we'll replace it with an empty body. We'll maximum stance. Why we take a crescendo? For the retain. Nice. Easy. Planning on getting wins with all boss relic starts? Yes! Every single one that you're allowed to start with. Zavanavaz, thank you so much for the 25 months, the quarter century of support. Here we go. Now we've got a good start to something. Omniscience. This is going to be very good with the mummy hand and very good with all the powers we're going to be putting into the deck. Although currently we can't play it until we upgrade it. Still probably worth it. Are there boss relics you're not allowed to start with? Yes! The Black Blood, the Ring of the Serpent, the Frozen Core, and the Holy Water. The 4 upgraded starting relics. Talk is also pretty fine right now. I think the follow-up is the best addition to our damage output. We do need an addition to our damage output. We haven't taken any good attacks yet. You have to be able to beat Hexaghost, so actually taking follow-up and upgrading it feels really good. Do that. Feel like a fool for resting earlier, that's okay. Settles it then. Just gotta take the damage, because Pantograph's a thing. Ooh, Eruption and Inferno Evil. It's a great combo here. Lucky draws there. Feels good. The Cloak Glass gives you 1 block per card that's in your hand at the end of the turn, regardless of whether those cards exhaust or get retained or anything like that. Do I add a Consecrate? Consecrate Plus? Yeah, I think we need a little bit more of a damage oomph. This Art of War is probably not going to see a lot of action. What kind of synergies are there? Oh, great question. It works with Orichalcum. So if you have 0 block at the end of your turn, the Orichalcum will give you 6 block, and Cloak Clasp will give you 1 per card. It works with Wave of the Hand, the Watcher card that gives you applies weak to enemies every time you block. It counts as blocking, as long as you've got at least 1 card in your hand. Oof, that was not the draw. Still 2 exits in the draw pile, though, so that's fine. Don't kill me? Thanks. Thanks for not killing me. Works well with Retain. Anything that can increase the amount of cards in hand will make the Cloak Glass quite a bit better, of course. It is eruption time. Damn it. I don't want it to be eruption time. Well, that's why we have a crescendo. Not being attacked next turn, so this is one of the best turns to enter Wrath against Hexaghost. Goes off before Burns does, too. Be a somewhat narrow victory. Give him the hot sauce. GG. Even got our potion back. Hey, we beat Act 1. GG. Stream's over, game's over. Call it a day. Deck needs more damage, so I both like the Brilliance and the Ragnarok. The Ragnarok is theoretically better scaling. Deus Ex Machina is nice with the Cloak Clasp, though, putting more cards in hand. So that's kind of cool. It would give this deck even more energy to work with, although we've taken a couple of cheap attacks. Definitely leaning towards this Ragnarok. Pick it up. Oh, Pandora's Box with the Frozen Egg. If we get any powers, they'd be upgraded. Definitely a genuinely tempting one. Take the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of our potions. Pretty good with the regen potion, especially. Or we can take the Boosted Crown, which dunks our run. Probably. Well, I'm gonna bet my hopes on the Pandora's Box, then. Hopefully we're getting 1, 2, or maybe even 7 powers from this box. How about no powers, and an Omniscience, and the Deus Ex Machina, and 2 Sands of Time? And what is this? I'm actually cool with it. It's a bunch of retaining cards. Is going to be major Cloak Clasp synergy. And these Sands of Times are going to be an absolutely wonderful payload. It's not as bad as it looks, trust me. It is not as bad as it looks. Really appreciate the Deus Ex in particular. Left path is just kind of separated. We'll start over here then. Yeah, we'll start over here. The Thieves! That's about right. Blah. Got the colorless potion back at least. Empty body plus definitely helps with the blocking thing, hey? Otherwise we could take a warship, which is a very, very good omniscience target, so we should think about it. Does upgrade to retain, too. Omniscience, the warship, is instant divinity, giving you 3 energy back and triple damage. Yeah, with 2 Fear Novels, though, I think it's gotta be the empty body, right? Crazy good. Right, crazy good. Please stop murdering me. Birds. Thanks. Okay. Can we not? What am I looking for here? Stance exits. What I need. Good. Goodbye. Brutal. Don't want to kill it quite yet because I do want to get the regeneration healing. Okay. Receive reality. That's a very good block with the cloak clasp. That's definitely block we seem to be looking for. Not a bad bowling bash, but we already had one, right? Yeah. Enter combat. Go ahead and say take an event right now. Yeah. Card removal sounds great. Please remove. Mill Strike? Yeah, this is the odd one out for sure. It feels like we mostly need a bag of preparation or something just to get more cards in hand in the first place. Body is in hand, good. Ragnarok. Gotta love it. Fruit juice. Ooh, and a meditate or another Fear Noble. I think meditate's exceptional though, that it also contributes to our cloak class block by letting us put something back into our hand. And more commentaries is excellent. We'll use this speed potion. Take our fruit juice. Do I go to a store with this little gold? I don't think so. I think we want to probably fight... Well, we'll try this elite. On for size. Let's see how it goes. But how about this elite? This one's not too bad, actually. We got it. So. Too bad. Perfect snake plan. No prob. There's the tantrum we wanted. Striking multiple times, entering Wrath, putting itself into the draw pile. Wait, did we want a tantrum or was that the last run? Probably still take one. We take all the cards that go with tantrum, so let's take a tantrum. And let's upgrade. A lot of good upgrades. Omniscience so that we can actually play it. Let's start with the Ragnarok, though. Make that a real hard hitter. Wait a minute. Oh! Oh. Alright, I will colorless potion then. Ooh. Violence, huh? Apotheosis. Key choice here. Apotheosis upgrades the miracles, gives us a little bit more energy this turn, but mostly makes the future turns better, whereas Violence is trying to do something this turn. Maybe letting us get another kill. Really depends on if Foresight, if the Mummy Hand hits the Ragnarok or not. I can't guarantee that Mummy Hand makes Ragnarok free unless I play Empty Body before Crescendo, and I don't really want to do that. So, I'm not going to do that. But what the hey, I'll gamble, and worst case scenario, it'll be more block. No, did not hit the Ragnarok, unfortunately. So, we won't play the Ragnarok. I guess. What I should have done was a little different than this. This works, though. Actually, that worked out almost flawlessly. Well, I don't think my play was necessarily perfect there. Establishment Plus. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1 this combat. That's a very hype establishment, especially to find in the middle of an act. The turn 1 will be a little bit messed up, but that's going to be excellent energy generation for us, and should lead us towards not needing a An energy boss relic, period. That does heavily encourage me to upgrade our meditate, I think, so that's what I'm going to do. Feel better this elite. Questionable. Questionable is how I feel. I'm not convinced that I need extra energy on turn 1. I'm going to take the blue key here. Because of the mummy hand and our bottled power. I don't know if I can survive this. Really depends on the draw order. We're pretty good at Book of Stabbing, but we could absolutely just take 24 damage on turn 1. And then Slavers could get us on the second elite. If our hit points drop below 30 or so. Yeah, elite, bloody altar elite. Exactly. 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 Any important removals? I'm gonna go with no. Alright, in that case I'm just gonna go with this upgrade heavy path. We're gonna get some important stuff upgraded. One more miracle means more energy to work with, as well as more block from the thing here. Easy. Note that Sands of Time goes down by 2 cost. With the establishment in play. No, no, no. No thank you. Stack with like a Protect Plus. Actually all good, right? Save the 2 hit points last turn, I guess, but I wanted to make sure I had some protection. Speaking of protection, there's a real Protect. And with a bottle establishment, Protect's actually pretty good. Wanted an upgraded one, but maybe I just upgrade that one. What are these sands upgraded? Oh, nice. OP! Would this be a good Snecko deck? Definitely. Definitely, with 3 cost, 4 cost, 4 cost, 4 cost. Meditate Establishment is really good with Snecko Eye in general, and the Meditate is great with Snecko Eye in general. I think this would be an excellent Snecko deck. Talked so much about Snecko, I was momentarily confused why my cards were all their regular price there. Halt. Dual kick. Pyramid would also be pretty okay with the cloak class. A lot of our cards already retain, but that's not necessarily a big problem. I want more unupgraded stuff. Do I upgrade this Omniscience? Just talked about maybe taking Snecko, so let's upgrade this Protect that I wanted upgraded. Improve my blockification. Blunk. Oh. I'm actually gonna hold on to this because I want it to be 0 cost for realsies. Not just imaginary 0 cost. For the Wrath turn. The Wrath turn. It's here. We'll have another Wrath turn next turn. Please return my most important damage cards to my hand. Omniscience is a damage card, by the way. GG. Okay, taking a second Establishment Plus, not recommended. How about a Master Reality Plus? Also no, the only card we generate is the Miracles from Deus Ex and the Safety from Deceive. Upgrading those is not that helpful. Yes, Steinekin, Meditate and Establishment can cause other cards to become cheaper, and this can be a way to achieve an infinite combo. I guess we'll take a lesson learned then, letting us upgrade cards by killing our foes. There's basically no card this deck doesn't want to upgrade, so that's nice. I think this is a pretty reasonable coffee dripper at this point. More energy to work with. Although we can't rest. We have some sustain from the Ornithopter, we have some sustain from the Pantograph, and we have a regen potion, so I think a coffee dripper is completely fine. Could take a tiny house for a bunch of stuff. Money, gold, potion. It's not bad. It's not bad. Or the Astrolabe, transforming and upgrading 3 cards. Main problem with Astrolabe is I don't feel like I have 3 cards I want to get rid of. So I'll take the additional energy, and we'll have tons and tons of energy to spend now. At this point, the deck definitely wants more card draw so that we can draw stuff to spend our energy on. Do have to go for the Burning Elite, so we must take a path that can include that. So let's start over here. Swift. Ouch. There's a Talk to the Hand, a much-needed card, a great Omniscience target, excellent with Tantrum, excellent with Ragnarok, giving us block every time we attack the enemy. Let's try to actually lesson learn this time. Oh my god, stop. Fair enough. We'll make the next one easier to land, after all. Oh! Talk to the Hand, Blues! Now we're in business. Colorful shop with the banner Inspire. But a man with ridiculous clothing. Tries not to let you in. Can either upgrade 2 random cards, remove a card. Transform 2. Since we're getting random upgrades with Lesson Learned, just more random upgrades is pretty good. I don't feel like there's anything I necessarily want to remove from this deck. We could maybe cut an attack or two, like the Consecrate, the follow-up. But with 2 Talk to the Hands, I no longer really worry about that either. Let's take 2 random upgrades. That's pretty good. 2 block cards. First of all, how dare you? We'll do 50 twice. Easy every time. Yes, Omniscience can land a double Lesson Learned if you can set it up perfectly. It's pretty tough to do. But it is possible. Since each cast hits a random target, you can get 2 separate kills. Fight will last like that for the regeneration with it. Not gonna enter Wrath. Looking at maybe 30 damage next turn. Yeah. How about don't? Thankfully, the Cloak Clasp has my back. Casual 86 block. 100 block. Let's go. Hand gets upgraded. How often do we scry? Not often enough to feel like Nirvana is a particularly good addition to this deck. Once per turn plus Cut Through Fate. So it's a Metallicized plus with Mummy Hand. It's actually not bad. We could probably do better though, right? Would have been a good time for Essence of Steel. Triple boop! Thank you so much for the incredibly generous 20, count 'em, 20 boops. The 20 folks. Welcome on in, everyone, to the Cozy Sub Club. And thank you, Triple Boop, for the triple dose of support. Golly gee whiz. Terwilliger. Or something. Blonk, get Blonk back. Yeah, I need you in my hand, and I need probably you in my hand too. No Wrath? Unacceptable. There's the bag of preparation I wanted. More cards on turn 1 makes this turn 1 establishment way less awkward. Carve Reality is not bad, since it creates a Smite, which retains. And we have double Talk to the Hands. I actually quite like this. Devotion for Divinity is acceptable too. I'm gonna take this Carve Reality. I think it works well enough with the establishment stuff. Okay, we have to go this way. Handclog is a real thing. That's definitely a real thing we could face. Definitely. Omniscience power here. Foresight? Foresight. Please allow me to choose my exact hand every turn. Thank you. So all this will be free. For the sands, of course. Get to look at the top 8 cards of the draw pile, and look at enemy intents before we choose what we're doing. It's super good. Let's see. It's 11. So it'll be 24. Gotta make sure we kill the daggers here. To avoid their nonsense. Bowling Bash is a great target. Got Wrath already. Give me the lesson learned and our reality. Taking a stance exit. What I should have done. That's okay. This is so much. Not gonna matter. We have so much block from the thingy too. Plus 24 plus 26. Well, now it's gonna be a kill. Hell yeah. Good. Duality is crazy good, giving us 1 temporary dexterity whenever we play an attack. And if we wanted Ultimate Weaken, which we certainly do, a Wave of the Hand is here to apply that. Grand. Reserved Insect will make the Burning Elite a lot easier to kill. Perfect block. Oh dear. I guess we can Foresight to make Omniscience free. That'll work. Do have to play the safety for that, but that's also fine. Oh wow. Double Ragnarok is not guaranteed to kill anyone. Double Protect. Or double Vigilance, rather. Sounds good. That sounds really good. There's the Rushdown, giving us draw 2 whenever we enter Wrath. Perfect with our Mummy hand. The Wallop's not bad either, but this deck loves a Rushdown. We're almost there. We get to lose a card. We could lose Lesson Learned after all the upgrades it's given us. You just bid it Fawn farewell. Or I lose the Omniscience or the Foresight. Honestly, it was nice knowing you, Lesson Learned. But your time with us has ended now. Good job. Let's do this. To what end am I doing this? Not sure. Can't kill with an Omni Ragnarok. Although I can full block this way. So I think I mismathed on that Omni Rag. That works out. Value rate's actually okay with the duality, but I don't think we need it. Why didn't we lesson learn? We don't have a lesson learn. This deck has never had a lesson learn. Are you kidding me? No lessons here. Only death. Double spikers, a little scary. Genuinely. Nice. No need for these. On to the time meter. We'll finally upgrade this Omniscience, I guess, making it one cheaper. Only a couple of cards left unupgraded after all. Heal to full thanks to Pantograph. How do we deal with these Talk to the Hands? Definitely gonna play one at first. Use my energy potion here. I guess the meditate doesn't matter that much. Let's do this. Never liked you either, Time Eater. Okay, omniing the Foresight will be massively useful this run, I think. Or this combat, giving us just enormous per turn draw power by scrying everything. Oh, right. That worked out, though. Keep that. Discard those for the moment. If I take back just the damage cards, I might be able to kill Time Eater on this turn, although I am weakened, so it does seem challenging. Let's just... Ah. And then we can basically kill on this turn. It's good. GG, Mr. Reader. GG. Up next, the Awakened One. We are going to be playing a couple powers here. Definitely going to play the Establishment. I think it's well worth it, despite the strength that the Awokened Blokened is going to get. I'll even play the Rushdown. Played both Talk to the Hands in the first phase as well. And then we basically just want to weaken this thing forever and make the deck free. It's Omni the Bowling Bash, so I never have to draw it again. It's not a useful card anymore. Probably delete one of these miracles, just for hand space. I'll do that now. Perfect. GG. On to Act 4 with a very promising run for the Violet Lotus. Two thump, two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread. He felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the spire, the source. All this stance dancing. Get a full heal there. It's alright. With some scribe. We could pick up a Just Lucky to go with it, too, for more Talk to the Hand procs. Duplication Potion is super duper effective, letting us play one card twice, potentially Omniscience. Definitely love the Anchor for 10 block on turn 1. Take that. We'll take the Energy Potion. I want to remove anything. Halt's very good with Duality. Holding Bash can go at this point. Holding Bash has served its purpose. I don't think I want any of these cards. Not even the Study, which is the best of them. Study is reasonable. But it's plus card draw and does stuff with the Cloak class, but all the block it gives is going to be counteracted by Beat of Death. I don't think it's quite worth it. Rate this shop? Average. There's definitely some reasonable stuff to buy. A good relic, a card remove, a good potion. Very happy with it. It's more than we needed. More than we needed. Probably. There's another use for the Duplication Potion. Dupe this Ragnarok. Blap the elites. I'll do that. Oh dear. Tantrum thingy here. Oof! Alright, so we just take a lot of damage here. That's okay, we have Panagraph. We actually don't lose that much. We'll still be completely fine here. Definitely brutal, though. Ori will definitely help against Heart. Empty Mind could be a bit useful. One more exit sounds somewhat reasonable, actually. Okay, getting a free Deceive Reality next turn is going to be very juicy. Not allowed to play this Eruption. That's okay. Do a lot of the blocking there. Yep, those are good cards to have in my hand. All of those, please. Would have been nice to play Vigilance, but cool with how that went. Surviving the debuffs means we're very likely to win the fight now. Some weaken Mr. Hart. Okay, we're gonna draw the Void here. Interesting. Bonk. Out of Wrath. Back into Wrath. Okay, we can strip those artifacts off with this. And go Sands of Time, Meditate, do the last of the damage and full block. Seems good. Getting back, what? Eruption. And Sands of Time. So to stance is to switch back and forth between stances, usually from Calm to Wrath, and vice versa, but you might also be doing Divinity or Empty stance as part of the rotation there. The idea being to take advantage of Watcher's cards that can that activate when you change stances, such as Mental Fortress or Flurry of Blows, and to be able to take advantage of the energy you gain when you leave Calm stance, especially with the Violet Lotus, which gives you 3 energy for leaving Calm. Blappity blappity. That's 1 off from the damage cap, that's good. Back into Calm. A stance may also take advantage of cards that give a bonus in one stance or the other, such as Halt here, giving us additional block in Wrath stance. And we can do something like enter Wrath stance, play the Halt, and then go back into Calm stance. So you have the block of Halt while in Wrath, plus the benefit of not actually being in Wrath. Ragnarok back. Thank you. GG. Very GG. Good stuff. Very, very good stuff. GG, everybody. GG. Really liked the establishment in this run. Being able to make all these, all the retain cards dramatically cheaper was really, really useful. If it weren't for the Mummy Hand and the Frozen Egg, I don't think it would have been quite as good. But all told, we got a lot of energy reduced with this establishment. And much help from the Pandoras, too, giving us many cards that retain, the double Sands of Time. I feel like we did see a Third Eye early on in the run. It didn't take. That previous run? We did not see a Third Eye, did we? No, there's not one Third Eye offered. Sometimes your own 2 eyes just have to do. Yeah, the 1 Elite in Act 2 was an interesting choice. We were originally planning on going for 3, saw the way that our impending death could be occurring and decided to not do that. Watcher more than most characters, I think, can get a winning deck with relatively few relics, if you can get to the end game. GG. Alright, I've got one more in me. I'm gonna take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, all that. Then when I return, we'll play one more run with the Ironclad and see if we can't get another win in. Let's remember to turn the Lotus off of Filter the Spire. Update the title. We have 9 of them done. And add that to the Witch Relics command. I'll be right back. Alright. Thank you for the patience, everybody. Let's do one more. The name of the Spire. 4 to find one we had not won with yet. What's it going to be this time? The Astrolabe. You'd love to see it. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. We are fighting the Slime Boss. Depending on what we get, we could have a very easy or a very difficult Act 1. Go with 1 strike and 2 defense transform. That'll leave us with enough offense to play with. If we don't get offense, and if we do, well, that's quite an interesting set of cards. A Flex Plus giving us 4 damage, Burning Pact letting us draw through the deck faster, and a Combust for AoE damage. at the expense of our own life. Very good against the slime boss, and I'll say that that Combust Plus is going to be very important as we go through Act 1 here. Probably going to go for the Burning Elite based on what we've gotten here. Let's go up this way then. Sword Boomerang is crazy good with his flex, especially if we upgrade it. The Blood for Blood's not bad. Getting cheaper each turn with the Combust. I'll take that Boomerang with the flex. I'll trade a little bit of max HP to get the Golden Idol. This early on, it's going to be a lot of additional cash over the course of the run. But I won't take a curse for 150 gold from the stinky Serpent Man. Just can't afford to do that, you know? Serpent is very rarely worth it. It can be worth it if you're right in front of a store, or if you have some reason to want a curse in your deck. But for the most part, no, not particularly worth it. I would take a Headbutt to let us put a card back on top of the deck. It's also pretty good front-loaded attack. Ow. Ooh, Rage is really good block. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. That is super helpful, especially if we upgrade it to 5 block. If you've got a lot of draw or discard and you can handle an extra curse, but oftentimes these kinds of decks that don't care that much still want to be as small as possible. 100 gold to advance the removal costs. Yes, and that 100 gold advance could mean an early relic or rare card that that amplifies your power over the rest of the run. And that's when it's worth it, right? Like, it's a losing prospect if you count the money. But if you factor that a relic now is worth more than a relic later, that a potion now might be the difference between easily beating an elite or dying, then it can be a lot different. Get him combust. Looks like I'm resting. It's fine. Get the Singing Bowl, enabling us to skip cards to gain max HP, but I'm not going to take that when there's a Limit Break here. Limit Break can double the strength from Flex, which is normally a little bit iffy, but in this relatively small deck with a Headbutt and a Burning Pact, I like it quite a lot. Hopefully that won't be our doom, but we do need to rest now. Maybe we want to go this way. Only take one more elite. No, I think I'm going to do that. This deck needs some help. And some removals. Yeah. Kunai. No. Kunai is a dexterity for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, but Ironclad really struggles to do that, even in a deck with 0 cost rage type effects. Good knob. Ooh. Not good. Shoot. That really bungled me. that draw right there. That was bad. Do we desperately Burning Pact? No, that can't be correct. Just die. It's fine, we're fine. Everything is fine. See how fine we are? We're so fine. Well, that's why I didn't go this way. Current HP is good. More self-damage, less good. How about some max HP? Sounds good. More rest for safety. Can't take 2 combats. I remove another defend? No, surely not. Well, actually with rage? You know what? Yes, I do. And we're not going to get another removal, so I'll take combat for some max HP or something. Strength Potion, very good for the Limit Break. I think a Thunderclap's pretty exceptional. Hitting all enemies and applying Vuln for 1 turn. Great with the Rage, great with the Flex. Yeah, I'll take that. Should be more than enough to beat Slime Boss with. Wait, the Limit Break or the T-Clap? With the Headbutt, I think upgraded Limit Break's pretty good. Sufficiently awkward turn 1. There we go. By Limit Break, Thunderclap, Sword Boomerang will split to be 11, 16 by 4. Yeah, that's wrong. This goes to 85, right? Yeah. Bonk. Alright, our strength... We didn't even have to play the Combust against Slime Boss. That's kind of weird. Beanfire could turn a beefy hand into a dead enemy. Juggernaut, not that good because we don't have very good block. Barricade, not generating enough block for Barricade either, I don't think. I'm tempted to add none of these to the deck. Genuinely speaking. Hello and welcome, SC2 Is It My Life? When we refer to a boss swap in Slay the Spire, we're talking about taking the 4th option for your starting boon, which is trading away your starting relic and getting a random boss relic in exchange. Something you're presented with at the start of every run, but it has a dramatic impact on the run, giving you a really powerful or really weak start, potentially. We're trying to get a win with all the possible outcomes for the boss swap. I think we're going to too frequently not have enough cards in hand for Fiendfire to be good. Take the 2 HP. Oh, dang it. I mean, Pyramid is still insane here, making the flex limit break thing work extremely well, making Rage a more reliable source of block. I love Runic Pyramid. With no discards at the end of turn. There's also Runic Cube, card draw when we lose life. Doesn't work well with Combust, unfortunately, because of the timing of the Combust. Or Cursed Key, which is pretty good with a blue key, giving us up to 4 energy. This deck really wants to be able to retain cards, though. I'm taking a Pyramid. And we're about 1 Reaper away from greatness. We do want to get to shop so we can remove cards. Don't think we can handle that right now. Purging some of these strikes is going to be a good idea, but if we can get the deck down to, like, Flex, Limit Break, Rage, Sword Boomerang, it's going to be a really good time. Speaking of... Bird nerds. Deck's gonna want a few more block cards. Oh god. Please no. Help. Oof. Maybe there'll be a waffle at the store? That really hurt, but Pummel is very good here. Dual Wield could make copies of an attacker or power. Just don't really have any good cards to make copies of, though. Sling of Courage for more strength during elite fights. That's kind of cool. Blood Potions for sale if we want some healing. Another Burning Pact is interesting. Really like the Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw whenever an enemy dies. Not sure how that compares to Sling of Courage, although the Sling of Courage is notably a lot cheaper. Though both fulfilling a pretty similar purpose in the elite fights. We are fighting Collectors, so there's a really big incentive for Gremlin Horn there. Can't do Gremlin Horn plus card remove plus a Blood Potion. Unfortunately. Desperately need to remove cards from this deck. Let's see, do we get a... We do get a Recite before the first elite. Okay, I'll take the Gremlin Horn. It's more expensive, but I think it's the higher quality relic here for what we need it for. Ooh, and we could get Jax, Transform 2 or Mutagenic Strength, giving us 3 Strength on turn 1. Pretty cool with Limit Break. Jax would also be reasonable here for even more strength. You can see that this deck is very all in on the offense right now. Transform 2 is the right play. Turn 2 strikes into something else. Yes! Yes, we got it! Yo, we're in there! Easy! Thanks, Mr. Drugs Man, for the Reaper. Found it! Oh, no, you don't. Intimidate's pretty good. Prefer an upgraded one for 2 turns a weekend, but you can just take this one and upgrade it. Which I might be able to do. Currently, what's my upgrade? Now that we have the Reaper, I'm going to take another combat. I regret it instantly. I regret it instantly. This will give us the most health we can get back. Flex, Limit Break, Reaper. Actually a pretty respectable amount. Okay, and here we'll just take the HP. 41. By rest, I'm going to realistically go this way. I'm cool with that. God. Help! Tricky. Do a little more useful now because we could theoretically make more Reapers. I don't think that's actually that helpful to us though. And the fewer cards we have in the deck, the more times we can play this Limit Break. It's not enough. Okay. It's for me. Okay. Wow. Deck slaps. Stinky block cards? No way. Give me an Ornamental Fan, that'll block. Block when we play 3 attacks, this is good stuff. So very grateful for Combust right now. Keep the Thunderclap for next turn. Or grateful for Intimidate, excuse me, not Thunderclap. Sweet. Krishka gives us bonus relics out of our next 2 chests. Continue to just take more hit points. Dropkick's okay here, too. But yeah, Gremlin Horn, definitely helping a lot there. I will buy 2 potions. Those are good potions. Potions are good enough that I can upgrade. Actually upgrade the Reaper for more healing? It's genuinely... No. We upgrade the Intimidate. That's right. We upgrade Intimidate. Then we try to heal from whatever this is. I could also go for an event here. Could be the Forgotten Altar. I'll take the Combat. Combats are 2 max HP after all. Perfect! Look at that. Hit points! Another very good use of the Gremlin Horn. Shrug Plus is quite good block. Disarm's not bad either for shutting down enemy multi-attacks. Exhume would be the better dual wield here. Exhume getting us back the Reaper... Actually, if it got back Limit Break, it would be okay. But I think without it, it's not that good. Take that rage back, please. Slightly less than 60. Okay. And another unupgraded dual wield. Anger, yes. I would also take a Reckless Charge. Any kind of zero-cost attack would be good. Although I think the Anger would be the better take over the Reckless Charge. Just getting the Pummel upgraded is probably better than upgrading Reaper for one more hit. But overall, it really shouldn't matter that much. Heal up to full there. This should be enough HP to win the Collector fight pretty handily. Combust will put in some good work here too. The resummon. Good job, Gremlin Horn. Feed! Feed's easy to land here. With Runic Pyramid, it'll always be in our hand at the end of turn, or, you know, at the end of combat. It helps us scale the max HP up so that the Reaper is a more powerful source of sustain. And as we have more HP to work with, we can get more and more kind of ambitious, allowing us to take lots of damage in order to gain bigger Reapers, to gain more HP, so that we can take more damage for the next Reaper, so on and so forth. Really good. Immolate is pretty sweet. I think with the Strength gain, the Thunderclap, and the Reaper, and the Combust, and the Gremlin Horn, we're fine for multi-enemy combats, though. And I'm not that interested in a Berserk here. But I am interested in some energy. I like playing with the Fusion Hammer here more than the Runic Dome. We still have to recall, and I don't really want to go to that many rest sites anyway. Speed is a decent upgrade, but this late in the run, it's not that decent. Let's take the more energy. Sacred Bark's pretty good with a Heart of Iron, too, but not amazing. Okay, we do have to go for the Burning Elite. No choice there, so we must start here. I think with 4 energy in particular, the Berserk's a little on the slow side. It's nice that we can get it into play without too much risk, but it's not good enough, I don't feel. You have to end the fight with the feed in order to gain max HP from it in the Darklings fight. Armaments. Kind of interesting. That would let me upgrade the feeds immediately. So this armaments is more max HP. That's really all it is. I guess it's more vuln on the bash sometimes too. Sure. Glowing Tesseract is excellent. One, we have Singing Bowl. These offer card rewards, which you can skip for max HP, but just any source of card draw is great. Violence is great, Master Strategy is insane, Dark Shackles is even more insane with the Runic Pyramid. Hey, and we get another Dark Shackles, perfect. So I will take Dark Shackles, I will take Master Strategy, I will take Violence, and we are OP with these in hand. We are so OP now. Let's further become more OP by removing a card at the shop. Also, would you like some orange pellets? Play a power attack and the skill in the same turn to remove all of our debuffs. Only problem, don't have any... Oh no, we do have a power. We have Combust. Sweet. We can remove the debuff from Flex, and we can remove the debuff from Heart with that. So I want pellets. Big time. Could pick up a Metallicize to go with that. Could pick up a Disarm. Shockingly, not going to do either of those things. Remove Defend. And Fall. Losing, I guess, Bash, because I'm not willing to lose Combust now that I took my orange pellets? Alright. You guys are all very rude. You heard me. I think I could have Reapered there for some HP also, but feels kind of unnecessary. Nice turn one. All of my card draw was on the bottom. Alright, fair enough. Just how it goes sometimes, man. Definitely gonna need the strength pot then. There's the ticket. My hit points. My hit points. Exact lethal, by the way. Dual wield blues. Allows us to gain multiple feeds, multiple reapers. Pretty good for dual wielding the pummel too. This time we'll take it because of the upgrade. This time. Gain it 333 gold, losing the golden idol. So golden idol was 333 plus 125 bucks. That's good stuff. No way to avoid a rest site. Okay. The boot and the smiling mask giving us a cheap removal at the Act 4 shop. We'll go ahead and nom some more elites because we can. Turn ones are so bad sometimes. But you know what? Doesn't matter. Oh, we have boot value. Record for largest health pool. That was a seeded run, which reached a whopping 453. Wait, my clip? Which chat? What happened? Who broke my clip? Blocking is illegal. Evil next turn. Brute. Boat thingy is excellent, giving us some free block on turn 2, which we desperately need. So that clip, 4 elements, involved a Pandora's box start that gave us a feed and an armaments on floor 1. And we additionally got Singing Bowl and Prayer Wheel in Act 1. So every combat we were gaining, at minimum, 4 hit points from feed plus 4 hit points from Singing Bowl. And if there was multiple enemies in the combat, we fed on multiple enemies to gain more than 8 max HP per combat. Juggernaut, get out of here. Just scale up the max HP. It's that easy. Sterex, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Heckin' appreciated. Oh no. Upgraded Dark Shackles is pretty good even against the Giant Head. Twice. Delicious. The Red Needle is yet more free block for us. A True Grit Plus could let us exhaust more things in hand, but what about a second copy of Flex to get the strength started? It's actually pretty reasonable. Although I think that the True Grit's actually going to be better. Upon a little bit of reflection, the True Grit is going to allow us to smallify the deck so that we can redraw Limit Break over and over and over again. And that's the real win con here, is drawing Limit Break multiple times, playing Limit Break multiple times. I'm okay with the curse here, don't debuff me. Thank you. Attack. Fair enough. Luck to me. Good. Don't you dare. Tasty. Rowan could be cute, but I think it's also unnecessary. We're up to 120 max HP now, and by the time we get to Act 4, we should have at least 128. Actually, no, we should have at least 132, since the second boss is guaranteed to give multiple feeds. And the Dreamcatcher gives me 2 max HP as well. You'll love to see it. Good stuff, Dreamcatcher. That'll give me more max HP in Act 4 also. Beautiful. Okay, the strat for the time eater here is, of course, just play Limit Break a bunch of times, forehead. Here, make some more of these. me back the Burning Pact? I almost clicked on end turn there. That would have been fine though. Not actually a big deal. Counter's on 8, huh? Actually, that's a very awkward number for the counter to be on. Skill, power, attack. Centimeter below half HP, so we don't get attacked on this turn. Quiet. $37 plus 44. That's one tasty slug. GG. Aziazium, thank you so much for the 16 months of support. Much love, much love. There we go. To wield these feeds, we get to eat all 3 of these enemies. Don't forget the Gremlin Horn. Oh no, the boot! Boot betrayal. Alright. Boot trail. Fair enough. So we don't get to feed on that one. I was gonna do 10 damage there. Whoops. My dang. Boot confirmed just too good. Tasty. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this boot value? Only 48 minutes into Act 3 here. This has been or Act 4. This has been a very speedy run in no insignificant part because we're all offense and no defense. Oh my lord. What have we here? Second limit break. Letting us double our strength again. Red Skull giving us bonus strength below half HP. Another Heart of Iron for more Metallicize. And of course the opportunity to remove a strike. I'll take it. Yeah, Red Skull will probably not go off, but, you know. There's always hope. We'll take it. Not gonna take that Fiend Fire. We're gonna go double Heart of Iron into the heart. Combust Rupture certainly could have been a thing, but I say nay. Hit. Negative strength. Now that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Headbutt the Thunderclap. Throw it again. Actually only taking a little bit, but I'll still Dark Shackles here. I didn't play the Combust though. Okay. Might hurt a bit. All according to plan. Easy. Back up to 144, 12 squared HP, with 2 Heart of Irons going into the heart. The Chonky Clad. Let's go. Actually don't want to play any of these cards on turn 1, and that's fine. We've passed turn 1 a few times. With the Pyramid, it's not a bad strat. Didn't draw any powers to orange pellets with, at least not immediately. No luck. That's fine. It's not like we don't have hit points to spare, right? Don't want to draw my attacks, so I'm not willing to play violence yet. Okay. Strength. Any day now. Never got to use the orange pellets, unfortunately. With the way the draws worked out. Lots of strong. It's time to start dual-wielding Reapers. Oh boy, is that a scary number. But we're here, right? 160 strength. Ouch. Beep. Delicious. GG. GG, everybody. The face tanking gets there. What a hell of a run. Mark Astrolabe off the list. 10 down, 16 to go. GG, everybody. Nom nom. GG, we got a speedster bonus on that one, under 60 minutes. 56:07 there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, it's been some wonderful, wonderful runs today, everybody. Spire sleeps. So shall I. Getting there with the double limit breaks, empowered by that Runic Pyramid with Flex as our only strength starter for so much of the run until we found the Inflame right at the end. Right here? Wherever that was that we picked it up. Good stuff. So often we skipped our turn 1 and it was completely fine since we were able to get so much health back. 232 damage to the Corrupt Heart, by the way. Oh my god. 87 damage to Shield and Spear, 43 to Awakened One, 52 to Time Eater, 46 to Nemesis, 39 to Giant Head. We just face tanked our way through everything there. No problem, no problem. GG. GG. But that is gonna do it for me today, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, with some more deck building action. Don't forget to follow us on Discord if you'd like to be notified when the stream is live. Don't have anywhere to throw you to, so I'm just gonna call it a good night. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.